though it's early and I'm not a morning person, the market always wakes me up. Just goes to show how much I love this game. Because I wanted to talk about it rather than typing it, but right here, we need to let this catch up. I mean, they could run it through 407, but the chart's saying they should let us in. So I wouldn't be quick to a short unless you're trying to scalp. I think we could come back to 1050. I'll be getting those 405s. If I could get those for $1.25, that would be awesome. Don't worry about the data. The data doesn't mean shit. Just look at the chart. Remind me later to show you why 2008 was going to happen no matter what, based on the chart. And then remind me to show you why I was wrong yesterday into the close. When I even knew it in the moment, but I rolled the dice. Alright, so they could just hold it up here a bit, make it run for 407. I mean, at a minimum, they should come back to test this line here. Because they got rejected here. They're not going to rip out and not come back to 409. They should let you win. This right here needs time. And this. It's going to take a little time here for the real move to 405. You guys got your volume on? Oh, sorry. Well, you heard that. That woke you up. That's kind of weird. I never burp in the morning. All I had was coffee. And I don't know about you guys, but I've been having trouble going back to sleep after I wake up to go to pee. And all I gotta say is I'm having trouble sleeping because I'm that excited for the market. No joke. On the weekend, no problem sleeping till like 10 or 11. No problem at all. When I'm doing good and I know there's opportunity, I can't sleep. I can't. I'm just so hyped up about trading. So excited. Chicago. Alright, here we go. 411. I'm sorry. 410.50 will be a gift. It is. It's addicting. I mean, I think ultimately it's the rush you get from the gambling aspect of it. That definitely plays a role. But so I mean, obviously, if you weren't making money, then how would it be fun, right? But it's not just that. It's a game. You know, trading's a game, and man, this is the greatest game you can play. I mean, I just love. It's not about me being right or wrong, but so this is gonna sound dumb, but I hate losing. I hate to lose, and I love to win. I mean, who doesn't? But here's an example. I killed it yesterday, but that trade into the close that I held that last 410, it it sort of um, tainted the awesome wins for the day. Like later at work, I was thinking about it. When I thought about it, it was kind of a bad feeling when it really shouldn't have mattered because I absolutely killed it that day, no matter what the outcome was of that move into the close. But I didn't. It's not like I beat myself up, but um, I'll talk about it more later when I analyze the trade. But house is money or not, I did the wrong thing. You know, it was foolish to stay in there. I'll explain later. All right. Hopefully, at least they crack 410. Hopefully, we get some kind of surprise bounce to sucker people in. I don't think they keep going here. You know, we got that 50. I don't think. I mean, I don't think they keep going. I hope they don't. If they do, they're just gonna keep going. Man, you know, tough call here. I don't think they do. You sort of got a bear flag-ish looking setup on the 1 minute. At a minimum, they should come back to 410. I would be. I wouldn't. It's not like I wouldn't be. I would be surprised, but they very well could go. But that 5 minute saying be patient. So I got a 403.50 target from this flag right here. Does it happen today? I mean, who knows? But when I was looking at the chart yesterday, um, the chart was saying, I'm like, you know what? We could get some kind of big dip. You know, if it gets crazy, you know, possibly 4,000, possibly 4,000. I was looking at it. It's you know, I'm not confident of that, and obviously anything's possible. But I was like, if they did that, I mean, well, hopefully I catch it to the downside. But I would love it just to buy that dip because we would see a sick bounce. If we see 400 today, we are gonna bounce. We're at least to minimum 405, bare minimum 405. Bare minimum, because as it stands right now, it's tough to say right now, but I really think they could run 420 tomorrow. So I would love some kind of big shakeout to reset the chart and reload the gun for the next rip. They could easily do that if they hit 400 today and we get a 10-point bounce. I mean, that's possible. 10 points a day, no problem at all. Yeah, see what I mean here? See, that's where experience comes into play here. Because you can't get preempted like, oh, they're going to go again. No, no, no. Why? This is weak. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is very good. Come on, baby. Let's go. Give us that 410.50. I'll take 410 at a minimum. I could get these 405s. Okay, they're $1.65 now. Let's go. I'm going to put a bid in $1. Just to kick it off. You know, they it's tough to say. Because right now, if they come down, it's probably going to be some kind of spike. Because right now, ooh, man, come on, just spike that 950 at a minimum. They never hit 10. So maybe that's it. Look at all these tail candles we have on the 5-minute. Okay? These MAs are telling me relax. Even if they try to do whatever, you got this. They're going to come back here. So you want to come back here, then rip, hold that line, and then take the next leg to 407. But this 5-minute, just like yesterday, with that 50 into the close, this is not a good look for the Bears. That, okay, they're going to dump it. 80% of the time, this needs more time to kind of fix itself. But if they go up now, then they could bounce back to the line, and then that will buy time for these MAs, and then, that's possible too. They could make that run, come back down here, and then take off again. But ideally, this candle flushes the bounce, closes at a doji, and then corrects itself. Something like that. That would have been ideal on this candle after these tail candles right here to happen here. Time's ticking right now. It needs to happen quickly so it can close as a doji to hold the posture for the next leg. Oh yeah, here's the smoking gun for yesterday. I'll talk about it more when more people come. But this is a bullish pullback into the close. It's it's in the moment. It's hard. It's cloudy. That's why trading's hard. You see things, but sometimes it's so obvious, and you didn't quite look at it from the right perspective. But this was so obvious to come back here, and it's holding. Again, I was getting greedy. I was looking for 13. They could easily spiked. All I was looking for, any run to 13. That's all I wanted. And I was only 46 cents extra off that high. Not being greedy there. It's being greedy after this move, but it was definitely possible. Especially if we're going 405, why couldn't they ran 413, shake people out, get people chasing, all that stuff. So I was surprised they didn't. At least on the move into the close. Here, at least spike this. That's kind of unfortunate, but this same move into the close, I caught um, here on those 414s. I killed these 414s here on that move. You guys remember that on Tuesday. So it's sort of the same move. So I killed it here, and then they got me back here. All right, if yeah, I could. Where are they now? Oh, they're back to 190. Yeah, they were at like 160. That might be it. That might be it. Damn it. That might be it. Yeah, these are going to $3. Man, I should probably just buy one. I should probably just buy one. You know what? Oh, man. I think that's it. Son of a bitch. That is it. Yeah, that's it. This is the move right here. So, I don't know how far they're going to get away. They should come back here. I'm going to be patient. They should come back to that line on the next 15 minute. I hope they don't run away too far. When we're at 165, it was very tempting. But, yeah, okay. So, I think we're going to get this is going to be man. See, here's the problem too. Look at we're above. I mean, we could open up to the downside, but we're above the Bollinger and VWAP. VWAP's pointing down or up. You know, uh, it is tough to say here, but they could dump. They could dump because this could open up here. But the fact that we're already above it, you want it at least up a little bit, and then on the breakout, it chases price. This isn't the best look here, although the Bollinger open up, but that VWAP doesn't look good. Or that's the Bollinger. Do I got VWAP on here? Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, the VWAPs. Uh, See, because when they go down, they could go down fast. So it's you know it's not a bad idea getting in now. Um, Risking that they maybe bounce back here to like 409. That's what you're risking. Because the 15 minute is about to close. So I think for sure they're coming back to 409 here. Or the next candle, do they try to spike it? Doji, and then the next candle they could bounce to 409. It's a tough call right here. The 15 minute says it's unlikely to run away. Again, you got to look at the MAs. This nine's not even crossed yet. I mean, look at that posture. It's unlikely with that look. We're running away. So it would be nice if we got a doji on this candle. there's not enough time now, but we should come back to 409. 408, 60 at a minimum, or like 408.75. Yeah, see, here we go. What did I say? Oh shit, I gotta pull my bid. I pulled my bid in time there. Alright, I'm bidding 150 here on these, the 405s. If I get hit on that one, I'll be happy and I can add. I probably won't get hit, but I'm starting out there. 408.75. That's what I want. Yo, got a lot of people here for the early start. Yeah, look at that hourly, man. What a posture on that hourly. That's a very... No, this is going to be quick if they do it. That's a very strange... Okay, here we go. Alright. I kind of jumped the gun there. I'm in at 174. I'm the ad, but my fear is that okay, so they're gonna do 409. In case this line held here. I was gonna pull the bid, but I was like, whatever. So they even did this line here too. So yeah, I was preempted there. Even if it did bounce, they're not gonna just take back off again. But the tricky part to the downside is, a lot of times they make you chase it. Because a lot of times it just snaps back quickly compared to the upside. The hourly is concerning. So, we still may come back to 4010 or what did I say? Yeah, 4010.50. 4010.50 is not out of question. Yeah, I was preempted there on that 174 fill. It's not a big deal. I mean, what am I going to be down at most, like 30 bucks? I'm going to be adding anyway, so I could average down if they go for 4010, but I think they won't. Maybe they spike this for VWAP, but they could be playing games for because here's the open. So do they spike the open? Get people chasing and then pull the rug? But the reason I got in is this trend line right here. That after the breakout, they're coming back to test it. That's why I got in. So right now I'm flat on the trade. It's not a big deal. Let's see, did 150 get hit? 157. So the 5-minute looks good for the put on the chart. It looks pretty good. The 5-minute on the put chart says these 405s, the target based off the bull flag, are going to go to $3. That's what the 405 chart is telling me. We should hit $3 on these. Alright, so if we could close above 408, I'm going to add. See, that wasn't such a bad entry. I was going to change it back to that original 165 area that they hit over here, I think, 165. So I was going to change it to that, but I was like, whatever. Alright, so that's not a good look. This will take a little time now, and this opens up the possibility that maybe they come back to 410. Just a little bit. This 5-minute can still hold together, but there's like a tough to say what percentage, but it's on the table that they come back. You know, it's a 409.50 for sure, possibly 410. I mean, it was on the table this whole time here, but based on the chart, especially the longer time frames, we could come back down here. You know, or is that it? Are they holding that pivot right there and that's it? And you know, normally they make you chase to the downside. Yeah, I mean, if you get in at any time here on these 405s, you're going to be fine, because we're definitely breaking 407. So you know, I'm trying to be a sniper here. You know, I want the best entry, obviously. So, but again, you know, I tell you play by play. I said, you know, I'll be averaging down if they bounce it higher. So I was originally thinking getting in at 2, and I got in at $1.74. So not a big deal. Yeah. So here, if they do that, that's fine, because 405 is definitely target for today. So depending where they go here, even if they come back down to 410, we're going to 405 today. Maybe 405.50. So we're good. It's kind of bad timing here because I got to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to put in a bid. I'm going to put a bid. I kind of want to just get in now on an ad and then add another one. Probably should do that. Oh man, let's see. Because I'm afraid they're gonna run away. Part of me believes that we could run away. Because see, what's gonna happen is this is gonna be quick. This will be quick. Look at that 9 here. This is gonna be a quick move, and then the dip's gonna get bought. Okay, that's what I think is gonna happen. So this 9, so it looks like it's not supportive, but that's why the downside's quick and it's a surprise, catches you off guard. But then we're gonna have a very good bounce here. That's what I think is gonna happen. All right, I'm gonna put another bid in. It's a little risky here, so sort of, if you want to call it, but I'm gonna put another bid in. Um, at 150, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Again, if I get hit, and even if we go to 410, I'm okay. But I think this is gonna hold. No, if this holds here. If this holds as it is, we're looking to crack 405. See that 15 minutes starting to catch up here. See, they could pull it up. See, again, it's going to be quick in my opinion. You know what? Cancel. I put the bid in. I tried getting it. It's very wishy-washy here, but I think they could run away. You know what? I think they are. All right, I added at 185. Not the best entry there. Kind of a bit of a chase. It's still open, yeah. So this could be a bear flag here. All right, so okay, I'm going to the bathroom now. Yeah, that was a little bit of a impulse ad because I got to go to the bathroom. I thought maybe they could start popping up here. So let's get some alerts in there, and then I got to go to the bathroom. Yeah, see, this is looking like they could. When you look here, this is looking like they're gonna. Man, tough call, because we got this 200 here just flattening out. So they could very well make the attempt up here and then pull the rug hard. So, yeah, whatever. I only got two. Yeah, they're doing it. See? Oh well, whatever. That 410, maybe 409. I'm sorry, the 410.50. So they're doing or 410. I'm sorry, or yeah, 410.50 at best. Maybe we'll see what happens. I'm gonna put in another bid in at a buck 25. Yeah, see, I forgot to flip the chart here. Forgot to flip the chart. I always do that because right now it's definitely looking like they're gonna do it. Uh, let's see here. Yeah, they're definitely going 410 for sure. Definitely going there. Let's see. This was kind of a bear flag. Dollars. Let's see. Yeah, they're definitely breaking 410. That 410.50 would be nice here. So let's see if they go another about $1. Yeah, I'm gonna put a bid in for a buck 25 on those 405s. Okay, my bid is in, and I'm going to the bathroom. There you go. You guys see that? Oh, baby, I got filled. Why didn't I hear the bell go off? Damn, that shit hit 112? Wow. I'm okay. I'm happy. You guys see that? That 1050 back test? What did I tell you? Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Look how. Oh, man, I love this game. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't hear it on my end because I had the desktop volume off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had a look and I thought I didn't get filled because I didn't hear the bell. So I saw 1050 get hit and I didn't hear the bell when I was in the bathroom. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, 118, nice, man. TUA, nice. 118, look at that fill. But I didn't hear the bell go off, so when I saw the chart, I'm like, no way I didn't get filled because it ran away from it. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. But then I looked at my thing and I'm in 3 of them. See here, check it out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. $3. These are going to $3. Let's go. Bells will be ringing, baby. Let's go. Kicking it off early. Another great day. We're going to murder this market today. We're going to murder this market. Yesterday and today and tomorrow. Let's go, guys. Everyone's in. Let's go. I might even add here. They'd probably come back. I think they could come back. I'm going to put a bid in at 164. One more at 164. Just one, that's fine. If it goes, if it breaks $3, you know, that's almost $200 on the trade. So yeah, they should come back here. This is where I'm bidding right here. Hey guys, am I not killing this market or what? What did I say? 10, 1050. I'm like 10 for sure, 1050. I wanted 1050 all along. See, that's how trading works because you see the setup and then you're like, okay, I'll wait. But then once it starts working out, you know, then it's sort of, look, it's kind of a chase here, sort of. I mean, you could have got in here, but that's how it works. And then it turns into a chase, and you could have got them for under $1.50 where you wanted to, and before you know it, they're at $2, and you don't want to get in, and then and then we dump, and then they're at $3, and then you're so pissed. Like, what am I doing here? That's why you have to trust the chart. But this could open, this could snap open here. If they don't backtest this, we're gonna dump hard here. So, oh baby, let's go. Bells are ringing. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You know where we're going? We're going to 406 on this run right here, with the possibility of 403 and a quarter later today. Oh baby. Look how it looks on the ES. It's going to look like a big dump. Like the dump I just took. Oh, look at that candle. Look at those candles. See, when you look at the hourly, oh, this is going to be a good day. You know where we're going? Right here. Let me put a bell in there. We're going to 40.35 today.
Yeah, we're going down here. At a minimum, yeah, we're going there. I'm saying we're going there. We're hitting this. Look at, you got this trend line here. This was a channel here from Tuesday. They could even tag that channel. Look at that. They could even back test that. That would be crazy. Yeah, I hope they bounce a little more. I want to get filled. Yeah, look how, oh man, people are just, they can't wait to get out. Look at this move right here. Oh man, look at that. They're dying to get out. Look at them dying. They're clawing. They're trying to claw their way out. Please, please. You know what? This really needs to keep going because this is slightly worrisome. I hope this wasn't a little shake here. I don't think that's going to happen here, but you know, if this firms up and we take back, 85 or better, uh, won't be looking too hot if that happens here. We need follow through here. This needs to just crack open. We don't have to paint another big red candle here, but I mean, look at the chart here. Imagine if you were long right now, whether you bought here or you chased it. How would you be feeling right now? Especially if you were long ES. You're at a minimum you're looking for 85 at a minimum. Oh, and then too, oh my God, you got 4,000. Or I mean, or no, that's 40. At the 4,100 I meant, but 4,100 is up here. So they spike 4,100. They pull the rug. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, this is pain right here. Imagine if you're long right now. You'd be like, oh, come on, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And then we're going, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let those bells ring. Those things are 230 right now. Let's go. Alright, well, I'm going to pull my bid on those. I thought we're going back up to get filled. Alright, we're looking for $3 minimum on these 405s. I got 3 of them, so, on this run, I might take one off at $3. So that'd be, a solid, almost 2.5 bagger on that 125 fill. What was the low on those? So, yeah, low was 112. Damn it, I would have been bidding 115 at that 1050 area. I just know that's what I would have been bidding. So I would have gotten at 115, 3 cents off the lows, but 125 ain't bad at all. I can't believe it got there that quickly. I mean, look at this spike right here. See, this is how you know we're going much lower. How quick this happened, it keeps the posture, the bearish posture, intact the quicker it happens, because the longer time takes by and they consolidate or whatever, that hurts the bearish posture. Time, you got to take time into consideration. They really got to crack down because we still have this concerning look here. You got the VWAP, the Bollinger Band. I mean, it's trying to open up a little bit here. So we're fine, but the problem is if it does firm up, this 5-minute, they may hold it. And the fact that we already did this, it's tough to say here. We kind of need to keep going here. They need to crack it open to the downside here. Yeah, I'm not worried. We're going to hit 406 for sure. We didn't even break a high day or low a day yet. I gotta put some bells in there. Yeah, see, they may bounce here. They could bounce here. Right now, that 5-minute posture to the long side, there is a chance. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, you practically double those. Wow, very nice. There is a chance we hold here, and they come back on another rug pull divergence based on this 5-minute. I mean, the Bears can't let up. This posture can't firm up to the bull side. The Bears can't. Right now it's a little concerning here. Not that we're gonna rip higher, but the Bears cannot lose 408.50. Realistically, they cannot lose 408.50. He said dump. 408.50 has to be a struggle here. I mean, sure, could they close it and then the next candle? Because we got a bear flag here. So yeah, they could close 50. But again, to the downside, it's usually quick. It's usually vicious to the downside. That's why people love to short, because the fear takes over. So even if they do kind of bounce, they already hit the four. They already satisfied that 410.50. I mean, right now everything is playing out. As of right now, it's playing out perfectly. So we don't know that this is going to hold and they're going to maybe go for 410 and then pull the rug. We don't know if that's going to happen. But as of right now, everything's playing nicely, exactly how we want it. And there you go. There's that 10 or the 850 rejection. There's the 850 rejection. So we should fill that gap today. And see, it should be quick. Look at this 200. Is it going to go from full bore bullish look, flatten out, and then just roll over like this? No. So this is the good part. We're going to get a vicious bounce today. I really hope this plays out, because I also want the bounce. The lower the better. So that 850, we got to stay under 850 on these 5 minutes, because that 5-minute posture right now could be setting up for a bullish divergence. Now we wouldn't want that. Yeah, so that's not what we want. That's not good. That's not good at all. They could. We got one more minute. This is going to close kind of ugly on this 5-minute. It's not over, but we really want it under 850 without a question. And well, so far we got that. It technically did. It technically did right at the last minute there. So see how that works there. Are they sucking people in? The 5-minute on the 405s is not ideal right now on the look of the 5-minute for the 405s. I could have got it on my 165 ad there on this bounce here, but you know, right now I'm a little skeptical of them possibly trying to bounce again, maybe crack 409 and then go down. Um, it's a little shaky here, that maybe they don't do it just yet. A little shaky. Yeah, man. Part of the reason is the momentum on the, we got this 15-minute, a little shaky here. Look, this hasn't even crossed yet. So, we got 10 more minutes on this candle. So it's really not that bad. This is a pretty fat candle right here on the 15-minute, What are the chances they didn't break low a day of yesterday? I mean, what are the chances when the chart is saying we could hit 405? If this 1 minute, oh, see what they did with this stupid 1 minute? It doesn't update. Come on. Alright, you know what? I'm going to wait for this 1 minute to firm up and I'm going to add. But we probably have enough time until the next 15-minute candle. We probably have enough time for that next 15-minute candle. Because that 15-minute needs a little time. So I'm just going to sit tight from now. It's not likely to run away. Well, it's hard to say because to the downside, that's always a possibility that you just get some surprise 1 minute candle right here to the low day. So that's something. So right now we're looking at a bullish chart here, but it's different when we're coming down rather than going up, because it usually plays out quicker to the downside. So because that 5 minute was kind of like, they might bounce it. That's reason to obviously just hang tight before you add until that 5 minute doesn't make you feel like, I don't know. But I think once this 1 minute firms up, I'm going to add. Because there's no way that's it. There's a lot of things saying we should hit 405, 406 at a minimum. There's no way they're not going to break. If we're ripping the 420, let's say next week, and they're trying to put in the bottom, they're not going to break that high day before a big move higher. It doesn't make any sense. And the posture of this 1 hour, as long as this 1 hour here on ES closes below 90, we're fine. Anywhere below 90 is what you want on this hourly. We got another 20 minutes. But below 90 on this hourly and we're fine. Oh, this is a 4 hour. I'm sorry. Okay, that changes the look. This 4 hour could be different, we could close wherever we close, and then on the next one we get that spike, and then they reverse off of that. But nonetheless, now the 1 hour, when you look at it, they need to close. They actually need to close under 80 on this 1 hour. At a minimum, we need this candle green. It doesn't have to be, but as far as the posture, green or under 80 is ideal on this hourly. Oh yeah, see, you got to look at all the charts, because now when I look at ES, this is an unlikely posture here that this holds, and then they rally it. That's unlikely. So we got some conflicting signals, and that's why it's hard, or just hard to trade. But see, like this, yeah, this is going to take some time here. I didn't even look at this with the inverse. I take that back. It doesn't have to take time because right now this posture is telling me it needs time. At least at a minimum, if we're gonna go to low a day, at a minimum, it won't happen until the last 10 minutes of this hour. I can say that much. Um, but that doesn't mean, um, beginning of the next hour, the next 30, 45 minutes, we could be breaking lows here. The reason being is because this posture, when you're looking from a bearish side, this could really fix itself quickly, and we could snap to the downside, and it could open up. The moves happen fast when you're looking at the bearish side. So, here's another thing for everybody that's here. Very basic thing. Always ask yourself this question in every trade you take. So wherever the price is, always ask yourself, is it above or below the moving averages? Very simple, very basic. So this is the inverse. Except the 9. We're above all the moving averages. Okay? Whether it holds this or that, blah, blah, whatever. The fact of the matter is right now we're above all the moving averages at the moment. Now, you could further analyze, the posture of it and how extended, all that stuff. But a very basic question you always want to ask yourself. So what that means is, don't fight the trend. So if you're trying to bottom pick, right now people are trying to play a bounce thinking we're going to hold. Well, right now, we were above this one, so let this one, are they going to test the VWAP here? I guess they will. Okay, well, we're above these now, so if you're trying to bottom pick, the most important one here is the 50. So what are you thinking? Oh, we're gonna test the 50. They came short of the 50 here. Everyone wanted the 50, and they got a big pie in the face. Big pie in the face on that 50 run. We really want VWAP to hold here. Like, don't even play games spiking it. It obviously probably could and will, but the reason we want it to hold is we had this consolidation here. You don't want to see this give up any ground because we're going to the downside here. It shouldn't be easy to get through this when going lower after a bounce, after this vicious move right here, and now we're in this big bull flag right here. That doji's fighting it out. There's a battle here on this doji. Big battle. So we are extended, so they could come down, and consolidate and chop around a bit. We won't see a low day till at a minimum 15 minutes, in my opinion, if we see low day. So now the bulls are getting a little more comfortable because we're kind of slowing down here. But that's because we need to consolidate to let the MAs catch up. So they're not as panicked right now after this big flush through the lows. So they're like, oh, okay, it was a shakeout. But the MAs, okay, back to what I was saying, right now if you're looking to buy the dip, you're thinking we're going to go higher here. what I said earlier is you always got to ask yourself a very simple question. Are you above or below the moving averages? Very basic, simple thing that even I forget sometimes. I got to tell myself, you got to look at. There's a lot of things, a lot of boxes you got to check off before getting into a trade to figure out what the most probable outcome is. So at the moment, if you're a bull, right now you're below all the moving averages, all on a 5-minute. Now, okay, yeah, when we look at the other time frames, okay, but we're just talking a 5-minute here. So yeah, we're wavering obviously below this 9, which is it's perspective. If people are trying to go long here, thinking, we're gonna blast off. I mean, as it stands right now, the Bears have, I would say, like a 60% edge with the current posture because we're consolidating right now. So they have a little bit better than a coin toss edge until the chart firms up. So yeah, so those 405s, that big spike, obviously that was a quick move. What did they go up to? Like 2.25. So I'm looking for bigger moves here. So I missed out on some pretty decent profit there. It was like a good $200 profit right there that I let slip out my hands. But we're looking for a bigger move here, and then after this big quick move, you're not you're not eager to get out because to the downside, this could have easily opened up in the moment. In the moment you're thinking that you didn't look at how extended we are and all that we got to consolidate. Yeah, so funny enough, the 5-minute on the 405s, the MACD looks exactly the same. Pretty much, almost exactly. So does this come down more? How much? I don't think it does. I think it kind of firms up. It starts to kind of bottom out here, and then we're going to get some snap move to the downside again. Probably again not for, I would say, at least 30 minutes. If we get that. If it works out that way. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful rip. Look at that move. That was a like a 30 handle move in 10 minutes. Just bam, just like that. Yeah, I see this 15. The 15-minute and the 5-minute are saying, hang tight. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. So the next 15-minute to kick off the next hour has to close below 85 to kind of keep this posture intact. This is a monster 15-minute candle here. 30 handles. Ooh. Oh, here's Friday. Here's Friday. We already came back here. We hit that 7. So we got the gap. So yeah, I think, if you ask me, I think for sure they're filling that gap there today. You know, it's looking like it won't happen maybe till the afternoon. Yeah. The sooner the better. Because the sooner the better chance at a big bounce today. I mean, for obvious reasons, the quicker the move down, if you get some very fast move, um, that bounce can be vicious, especially if it's a buy the dip environment, which I believe we're in. You know, they'll be gobbling up that 405. So we have another 40 to 50 handles to go to the downside. So 4100, I'm sorry, 4000 is off the table today. I didn't think it was going to happen today. I just was looking at the chart on the daily, and 4000 wasn't out of the question on the daily, but you know, today that's very unlikely today. But when I was looking at it also, I'm like, yeah, 4050 has a very good shot at getting hit today. That's how I was going into today when I was looking at the charts last night. And that's what I wanted. Whether I caught the move to the downside or not, I wanted that because I wanted to buy that bounce. So yeah, here's the part that kind of sucks because it looks like we're not going to get the real move until the afternoon. So right now, it's probably going to be boring. The hell is that? Oh, to the upside? Oh wow! Uh oh! 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 Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I should have had the alerts at 44. Damn it! I would have been in at 44. Shit! Ah man, how high did they push you? They're probably definitely gonna be breaking. I had 46, 4850. I had from prior days. Damn it! I'm not chasing it now. Yeah, I'm not chasing it. Man, if they could come back to 44.5, I'll be buying that. Yeah, this may be a little how do I put it? A blow off capitulation. Usually when the volume's up at the top on the spike, normally this doesn't hold. I mean, I don't know what the news is or whatever. I mean, obviously this thing, you know, DWAC can always go nuts. Um, but normally when the volume picks up after the move's already kind of happened, it doesn't stick. So let's see, do we have any news here? I don't see any news, whatever. It doesn't matter if there's news or not. Damn, I should have had my alert at 44. I would have totally bought this. Would have caught at least 2 points to the upside here. Damn it. I'm gonna put a bid in at $1 on the 45s. Just one, just to have it ready there. Because if they come down $1, I still won't get filled on that 45 at $1 or whatever. I'm gonna leave my bid there. If I get filled, I get filled. If he dies, he dies. Alright. Now here's where it gets a little tricky here because this 950 has to hold. I mean, we got a nice little doji here off that 950. So if we could take back 9 to 850 on 5-minute closes, I'm gonna start thinking about adding. A grind up day? I don't know about grind up day. Wow, I got filled on DWAC. At $1. I can't believe I got hit there. Where are we at? Huh. I'm surprised it came down to $1. I can't believe I got filled on that. Because when I was looking at the chart, if it came down to 44.50, I wouldn't have gotten filled based on where the prices were on several options. Alright, so this is not looking so good right here. Not looking so hot. However, this can change very quickly. But at the moment, I mean, there's that 411 tab right here. I didn't think they'd come down there. We'll see what happens here. I think there could be some kind of news or something. We should be getting a rug pull sometime today. But so far, that's a bit of a deep cut. They really need to step up here and turn this tape around. Yeah, well, that hourly just closed. This is an ugly close here on the hourly based on the posture. So this kind of sucks because I don't think we're gonna rally, but this is gonna take some time here now. I mean, we're probably looking for that afternoon sell-off. It's kind of unfortunate that this turned out this way. Because even if this turns green, this look right here, normally this is going to take a couple candles to play out here. Man, I can't believe I got filled at 1 on these 45s here on DWAC. Like, I should have been just about maybe getting filled on that dip right there. I mean, right now, the spread, you'd get filled maybe at $1 right now based on the spread. So, I was right with that bid. That if we come here, I still shouldn't get filled. So, right now, you might be lucky to get in at $1 if you put a bid on those 45s. I'm not saying get in, I'm just saying I'm surprised I got filled. On the 405s, Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm waiting on these 405s because, like I just said, the hourly. You know, I don't think we're gonna rally, but that's not a good posture. You know, we're gonna take a lot of time for everything to settle in here on that hourly. So I wouldn't be quick to get in anything right now. I mean, obviously, if they firm up here, you know, maybe one is the low. So you know, you're gonna be kicking yourself. Oh, I wish I would have just gotten one at $1, and then we're gonna be at $3 by the close or something. You know, so it's not a horrible place to get in right here. Now that I even think about it, maybe I'll get in one just for the hell of it. You know. Here, I'll put a bid in at 90. I got a bid in at 90, and then you know, at a minimum, you know, we're gonna bounce or not bounce or um, we'll bounce on the inverse chart. Um, so yeah, right now there's no reason to get in just because the momentum is to the upside. You know, they may hit this 411.37, and then you got this trend line that's definitely getting hit. They're definitely breaking 11. If they're down here plus that trend line, they're definitely hitting 411. All right, welcome back. You didn't miss anything. So we're gonna get a surprise move lower this afternoon, is my guess, just based on the chart. Um, and then you got this move here that's whipsawed everyone, you know, up, down, you know. So I'm thinking this is a bull trap. I mean, this is a nice move right here. Very nice move, you know, over 3 points. But I'm guessing this is a bull trap. I got to look at the charts a little bit more. Oh, I got filled at 90 on the 405. And that was the low. Come on, let it be the low. Let me bottom ticket. Come on, stop, 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 stop. Go back, go back, go back. No, they're going to come back to that 37. Yep, there you go. Wow. Glad you talked me into that entry. It's all your fault. Well, at least I didn't do the dollar because I figured there's no reason to rush. I put that 90 bid in there. I was going to do 85, but I didn't, you know. I thought they would have tagged that. If that would have been it, then I would have been pretty close to the bottom. But right now, this little pop right here is not good. So we got a tricky market today. It's Tricky Thursday. It's Tricky Thursday. Here we go. Tricky Thursday. Come on, get out of this hole. Well, this sucks. I mean, are you serious? They keep prodding up here. Now I got to look at the chart on the other time frames here because you know, going into the hourly here as we open the day. Well, I'm glad I didn't chase them at 2. I mean, they did pop to like whatever 250. I forgot, but you know, when we're opening up, I'm like, they're definitely gonna let you in. You know, that 1050 that I was calling for. I'm like, they're definitely probably gonna hit that, which they did. But this is unexpected here. But you know, you got this right here. That's the problem right here. So the chart definitely looks very ugly at the moment. This hourly, I mean, they definitely got to take back that pivot, that 1050. You know, it's only about a point away, but they got to take back 1050 on this hourly because that's an ugly candle. Now here's the part that sucks. I don't see the upside. I mean, obviously we're bouncing here, but it doesn't look good. Right now it's kind of neutral either direction. But for the upside, it doesn't look good for the upside either. I mean, at worst, are they going to hit that 414 that I was talking about yesterday that I wanted? Well, I didn't want that. I wanted 13. 13 is what I want. I was saying that best case we hit this into the close yesterday. I mean, if we do go higher, 414 is a number. But we are pretty extended here. Yeah, you know what's also going to be unexpected? When we hit 405 today and this afternoon. Yeah, this 15-minute is saying, you know, the bulls are likely done sooner than later. You know, it's looking like they may spike this since they're down here. But again, see, that's how it works, because if you're long, you're like, oh, you know, I'll sell when on the break of the high, I'll sell. So see, it works both ways. But me not being long, I think they do spike that because I believe we are going lower later on. So I think they do spike that and maybe make that 413 run. So I mean, you can just look at it right here. This is just not a good posture for anybody on this 15-minute. So if you're long, well, you're doing good right now, and you should be looking to take profits. But you should be worried about the current posture on this 15-minute. So there's a chance we could fully reverse this 15-minute. And part of the reason I think it's possible is because that hourly, I still think we're going lower, and that hourly really needs a 1050 at a minimum on the hourly. So this needs to take back that 1050 in 15 minutes. I mean, it's less than $1 now, so totally possible. I mean, realistically, it needs to take back 9 on this hourly, because that'll kind of fix the posture of the Stoke right here. Hopefully this can kind of firm up here. It could stay the way it is, and we could still go lower, because you don't need ideal textbook posture on moves in either direction. Well, you normally don't get that ideal posture. Yeah, I disagree with you. And not because I'm short. I don't see any reason to go long, nor a possible scenario where I would want to go long at the moment. I think we're going to get a surprise move to the downside, and I think we fill that 405 gap today. Conservatively, 406. I got to look at the chart some more because I haven't been. I got to look at ES and I got to do my analysis right here. But without looking at it from what I saw before, wow, look at that cut, unbelievable. Well, now you could definitely get in those 45s at $1, but you could get in that 60 cents. I'm surprised it took that much of a cut. I'm not surprised it's a cut. I'm surprised when I was looking at it here, based on I guess the premium, it got juiced up on the premium, because based on where we were kind of here consolidating, I shouldn't have gotten filled at the 45s at $1 if we came to 44.50, based on the where they were priced at. So I'm surprised I got filled on this flush here. So really, based on where the chart was, maybe right under 45, 44.50, I would have got filled at $1 on this 45s. So the chart's still there. I'm not worried about it. I didn't think I got filled. Does it keep pausing? Pausing, really?
Yeah, glad I didn't chase this. If you guys were paying attention earlier, I was right about this kind of being a blow off. When you see a move on small caps or these NASCRAC stocks, if if you get the big volume into the move like you see here, that's not going to hold. It doesn't mean the move's over, but it means the move's over here. But I was very tempted to get in here, so I would have been really screwed if I chased it, thinking we're really going to take off. But I'm like, no. The reason I explained with that volume was my reason for not getting in. So I wanted 48.50 last week. This is saying 48. So 48 would be great. I get a 3-bagger out of those 45s, and I will be looking to add if the chart firms up. Hey, IT, you said it's pausing. You didn't say anything after that, is it? Yeah, call me crazy, but I think we're definitely breaking low day. Do we get some kind of V bottom here or V top? That I don't know. That's a long shot, but I think the bears are just resting. Hey, how about the feed? What about the feed, guys? Anybody? IT says it's pausing. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's everything looks good on my end here. Well, yeah, if you have any problems, let me know. Oh, okay. Oh, there's silver. Oh, okay. All right, so this hourly is unfortunate here. I'm still not buying the upside, but this is a pretty ugly close on the hourly. The ES hourly, even before this close, was telling me, it's going to take time. Probably not till after lunch for sure. But this really kills the posture on the SPY chart. But like I said, at the same time, I only got a few of those 405s. I'm not worried about them. So I have a lot of ammunition left to take some trades here, but I just don't see anything to get excited about to the long side. So I'm ready to do anything, but I do not see anything on that long side. Anything to get excited about. If they could pull off some miracle move here and take back 1050, right here, that's not going to happen, but that would really patch up that hourly chart from its horrible posture right now. But see, for the long side, this big move here, so even if you take this away and you call this a bull flag, given the current chart posture, this bull flag is not going to hold this tight range here. So could they pop a little more on the next candle and take out that high? Sure, but this is not going to hold this bull flag. This is going to fail. And you have to think one thing too. We're still technically in a bear market. So when you're in a bear market, bull flags normally don't play out, well, for obvious reasons. If you're in a bull market, bull flags are going to work a lot more than in the bear market. But the point is the bull flags usually fail more often when you're in the bear market. Yeah, this isn't going to hold. We're gonna break down here. It's just too bad they didn't do it a little quicker here to take back that 1050 on that hourly, to kind of firm up that hourly to give it a better posture. Yeah, I wouldn't. Okay, so you're in that 92, you're fine because at a minimum they're gonna, let's say it doesn't work out, they're at least gonna test 410. So 92 average is a great price on those 405s. You're fine, but I wouldn't be adding or getting in any shorts just yet here. There's no reason to run in, unless we get some kind of surprise move. Yeah, me too. So yeah, they very well here could spike that 412.50. Again, how I said earlier when we first got here, as a bull, this is a big move, so you shouldn't be saying, oh, okay, I'll get out when they break that high. They got to at least spike it and I'll get out. Kind of like how yesterday I wanted 413 and I'm thinking, okay, they're going to make an attempt and they didn't. So as a bull, after this move, you should not be in this trade. 90% of your position should be gone if you caught the bulk of this bull. Whether you caught the bulk of the move or not, on this big run, you should not be. You should be taking your profits and waiting for the next setup. But at the same time, me not being long, I think they could, spike this high pivot here as the last shake. So see, it works both ways. I think it happened. I think it could happen even though I'm not long. And you got bulls, thinking, okay, I'll get out when they do that. I'll get out on the spike, and then that's it. They gave you 30 minutes here to get out, and now you're like, okay, I'll hang in there. So that's how it works. That's how trading works out. But I still stick with my 405, 406 for the day. All right, deal. It's gonna happen in a weird way because the daily posture is a buy the dip posture. So I'm a bull more than I'm a bear in current conditions. So I want them to hit 405 to get long more than I want these 405 puts to work out. Because we're going to get a vicious bounce off wherever they go.
So I'm more excited about that bounce and that dip. See how this is working out? See, this is why trading is not easy. Look at the 200. Um, the 200 just began to flatten out, and again, we're correcting after a big run up. So on the first shot, they're likely not going to give it to you after all of these shorts are just dying to get out. Okay, they're not going to just give it to you that easily. Now, could they, could we go higher? Could we maybe not break low day today, and then tomorrow, that's possible, obviously, but I don't see that happening based on the daily chart. I think on the daily, now it's kind of sort of in jeopardy at the moment, but I really thought they could hit 420 tomorrow. So we'll see how today plays out. If we get that surprise rug pull, um, dump to 405 or better, we could have a very nice bounce, V bottom or whatever, however that plays out. Maybe taking back 410, and tomorrow we could easily slap on 10 points and hit that 420. Oh, my chart froze. Oh, did it? Oh, wow, it didn't. Jesus. Talk about a slow tape. You bought the 413 call? I hope you didn't buy it here. Oh, okay, cool. You're good. That's a very, very conservative put, so I think you're okay. Well, I'm in the 405, so if I'm not too worried, then you sure as hell won't be. What's your email, Vlad, and how are you going to share it without showing everyone? In the past, you were able to send messages to YouTube channels. That was a long time ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we could get a V bottom out of here. Back to this 409.50 to 409 and a quarter area. Proton mail? What the hell? Let's see. I didn't even look at the regular chart. Oh yeah. Oh man. I don't think it's gonna happen soon, but with this 200, are they gonna flag it out? I mean, they still could break this. Okay. I think it's likely they do break this. The way they're flagging out. Oh, is it? Um, if we're going lower, I would be surprised if they don't make an attempt or take out these highs. Yeah, the way this is looking now, they're definitely going to take out those highs. Or go higher. If they go higher and we get some kind of rally at 414, 415, well, that's going to be unfortunate because I'm not in it. And well, that'll be the scenario to get us back to 420 by tomorrow. I'm going to be pissed if that works out that way because I really want it in lower. I really want it in lower. I mean, that's going to really suck if that's it. Are they going to play games, because everyone wants that gap, I hope that doesn't happen. I mean, I would have been happy with 406. We didn't even crack 407. I mean, are you kidding me? See, the daily, man, doesn't it? It should have happened today. Well, the day's not over. But the daily's not ready yet for the next leg. Not quite there yet. Not quite there. They should have broke lower by now. They should have broke lower by now, and then we can maybe end up closing the day as a doji, whether it's red or green, it doesn't matter. And then tomorrow, we can make a run for that 417, and then who knows beyond that for tomorrow. So I really hope that's not it. Because that's just gonna really suck because we could have had a really nice bounce, very nice bounce. If they came down a little bit more under that 407. So yeah, as far as DWAC goes, I'm looking for maybe 46 today. Past those highs up there. They could definitely come down a little bit more here. They never came back here, so I hope they don't come back here because this thing that's a little blow off here. They could very well come down, and this one's tricky. Right now, the posture is not there for. Um, we already had the pop, so the posture wasn't there. It wasn't great for a big pop. I mean, that is a big move. That's a 4-point candle from the gap down, but it's setting up for a move into next week. So next week, there's a good shot they make a run to 50 next week. I'm just pissed I didn't have my alert on 44. I think I had my alert at 45, so once the move happened, I already saw it. But if I had it at 44, I would have caught these 2 points right here. So that kind of sucks. Here they go. Spiking those highs. 413. Yeah, this is a. I'm still not changing my stance on that downside. I think we're going to get a surprise trapdoor. I'm definitely not trusting the bullish side here. I mean, obviously we're higher here. I mean, we had a And when we were down here, remember? I mean, if you remember, you could go back on the tape. But this was the candle here. I was saying they had to stay under 85 to keep this going here. I was getting a little worried over here with this candle. I didn't expect this, but this was worrisome at the time right here. So it was a double shakeout, long and short, double shakeout here. Probably gonna hear a bell go off from yesterday. Yeah, no, we're definitely breaking that prior high. It would be a total screw job if they did it. But like I said, still I'm still bearish, thinking we're gonna get some surprise move. We might even reverse hard, by the end of this hour. Reverse this, this top up here. They almost broke that pivot. They should, and then maybe they run the 413. But we're gonna get a surprise rug pull. I'm still sticking to that. It's just unfortunate that they went, they're digging this high. That's the unfortunate part, that they pulled it up this high. Again, I have plenty of ammunition left, so I'm not worried. If it starts to turn around, I'll be adding. But for now, they're going to hit 413 for sure. So these bells will not be our bells. They will not be our bells. Unless you guys are long. So they're looking at 32. 32, 33 target here. See, this is interesting because they already tested that pivot. They're trying to, I still think this is a fake out, and that we're going to get a rug pull. That's my guess. But for right now, I'm still sitting tight. I'm not adding or doing anything right now until the chart tells me otherwise. But right now, I don't trust this chart in either direction at this moment. Yeah, it's just unfortunate they went this high. You know, if they end up pulling the rug, it just sucks because I got in way lower. So bells are ringing. There's Mr. Butthurt Man himself. Made a little money on the long. Wow, why are you so butthurt, man? Why are you so butthurt? Well, clearly you are worried. Always ask yourself, guys, would a happy and successful person act the way they're acting? That's all you gotta ask yourself. Yeah, if you're still listening, all your little minions with their head up their ass. Oh, he's probably a paper trader. I mean, unreal. By the way, that person that said that paper trader comment, that was a compliment, by the way. Getting all butthurt yesterday, talking all this shit, then coming here to talk shit. I mean, wow. Wow. For someone that's doing it just for fun, that doesn't even have 50 subscribers, I mean, wow, that goes to show you something. He said, in the butthurt tone of voice, just so funny, James trying to be Mr. Big Time Stock Trader in my live stream just to get people to watch his. I'm not worried. I just knew what he was doing. So he's thinking I was trying to steal people to start a channel. Are you kidding me? I mean, wow. First of all, Patrick, I'm a trader, not a YouTuber. You are a YouTuber first, trader second. With your little iron beam and this and that and blah blah. Nothing wrong with that, but all your little brain dead 90% loser of the masses, that's who your audience is.
Yeah, he got butthurt because the day before, Vlad was saying after party on my stream. He deleted those messages, and then yesterday you see what happened after I made him look like an idiot on that awesome short, and he was just sitting there on his hands, getting all butthurt with everyone in the chat. Once I said it's awfully quiet in here, I guess no one's short. I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. He didn't like that. No, I know. That's exactly what I did after I left yesterday. I went right back to trading. I mean, I don't got time for that crap. I killed it yesterday. I was having a great day. I immediately went to the chart to focus on that long trade that we also killed. I think this season moved to break that 660 this month. I don't know about this summer, but I would say by the end of the year, the wheat stocks are going to have a run. So by the end of the year, man, it's a stretch, but I wouldn't want to say, I can't say by the end of the year, but when they finally do run and turn around, my target's 22. 22 to 24. I'm looking for this once the chart starts to firm up and to turn the tides to the squeeze side. Yeah, not right now. Not right now. It needs time. I mean, we might get a pop, for like 7 or 8 or something. But the chart needs some time now for sure. So right now, if you're long, you definitely want to be taking profits, in my opinion, because whether they continue this or not, the chart's getting a little tired here. I'm not saying it happens right now, but I still think we see some kind of rug pull this afternoon. We're either going to get that, or like Vlad said earlier, maybe we do kind of get this grind all the way up to like 415. Oh no, he just came in here to talk shit. Okay. I don't know what the quote is or who said it, but there's some kind of quote about, if you don't have any haters, you're not doing it right. I mean, it just goes to show you how people are such pieces of shit. Getting attacked from doing nothing but sharing ideas, of which a majority of those ideas turn out to be very helpful that can make you some money. No good deed goes unpunished. See, on one hand, I want to help people, but on the other hand, 90% of people are pieces of shit. That's been my experience in life. Eventually, they show their true colors. Eventually. So that's why all the people that bitch and complain about the government and this and that, it's like, yeah, guess what? If you were in that position, you would be even worse. So the average person that complains about the government or this or that, whatever, they really just need to look in the mirror at themselves. Yeah, so I'm sitting tight here. I'm not going to play any games where, get in like whatever, just, get in the 412s and build a position. I'm not even going to do that right now. So today could, I mean, we still got a lot of time here. Today could end up sucking because if we somehow keep grinding, obviously, the chart could reset itself and present an opportunity for a good entry higher or lower. That could always happen, but if we get some stupid grind update at 415, that really doesn't give you anything, that's going to suck. I'm just going to take the loss on those 405s and maybe just sit tight. Again, we still have a lot of time left, but I'm just saying if that ends up happening, I would say that's in the 20% camp if that ends up happening. We just hold this 412 and then just kind of grind it out. I don't think that's a likely scenario. And then two, normally when they have a quick jab here, see they didn't even hit that 1050. Normally, even if they did hit this 1060, 50, even if that did hit on a quick jab, normally that's not enough. Normally they will come back for the real back test. Hanging out here for a few candles or whatever, So they came short of this, so this was just a little short squeeze in my opinion. They came short of it, they never hit it, and like I said, even if they did hit it, that's usually not enough on a quick spike like that. So I still think we have the chance at a rug pull this afternoon. We got another hour here after lunch. So yeah, here I knew that this was going to be weird. Like I'm not worried about this one. I only got one, and I may even swing this, but that's what I'm like. Watch, the market's going to start rolling over, and then this is going to do that too. I hope this kind of stays in its own world, and we get moved to 47, maybe 48. But even if the market does roll over and this kind of doesn't do anything, it's not a big deal. Alright, so we do have a confirmed, well, bullish divergence here, bearish divergence on the regular SPY chart. This is pretty much confirmed once we take that 412. But again, I'm sitting tight for the time being because there's no reason to hop in the trade right now. As it stands right now, you shouldn't even think of going short until they take back 411. And right now, the Bears really need to wake up, like very soon. All right, since it's quiet, let's get a little market update here.
List all the different districts, and that is a very common thing. James Bullard's still talking that the Fed is behind the eight ball, still got to make a bunch of rate hikes, but the market is doing the job for it. In other words, the marketplace is starting to feel all these pressures before the Fed even embarks on the 50 basis point hike. I think we have the Fed meeting coming up around the 14th of June, and we're also seeing the QT, not E, QT, quantitative tightening, where the Fed's now going to let go of treasuries and mortgage-backed securities and let them run off. So let's go to the charts and let the charts do the talking. We've had this heck of a nice run in Zoom, and the market today backed off a little bit. You have a pattern of higher lows. You certainly have higher highs. This has been what I call a vertical price rise, as you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row of higher highs, and today's the first day with a bit of a drop. The market did not make it up to the 100-day moving average of closes, but it certainly ran into a brick wall at the upper Bollinger Band, this dashed line, the black one. Now let's understand what a Bollinger Band does. It is an algorithm that is built and designed to keep the markets trading within it 95% of the time, which means when you hit the upper band, you're hitting a resistance point, and the lower band, a support point. Now, there's a way to work with that. I teach it in my enhanced Bollinger Band course on our website under the word education at www.iraepstein.com. When you take a look at momentum, it's overbought. So let's back up a moment. Uptrend goes up to the upper Bollinger Band, running into serious resistance, and is now overbought. Overbought doesn't attract new buying typically. You have a market in AMC, lower low, higher high. You hit the upper Bollinger Band, and boom, you're down 10% today. If you can't rally AMC and other movie venues on the Maverick film, the Jurassic Park that's coming up, and you can't get them going, I must tell you, you are looking at markets that are going to start going to new lows on these moves, because they're going to be burdened with not as big of cash revenue coming in as the summer comes to an end. Having owned a movie theater, having operated it, not just a passive investor, I know the game. And the game changes as the summer's going to come to an end. This is the meat and potato time. You got to make your money right now in it. I think a lot of people have AMC on the, how do I put this, in the headlights, that there's going to be financial problems. Will they survive? That's what I believe. I keep reading stories about it. I'm not making it up, and not because I own the movie theater. I certainly left that business with a bad taste in my mouth. Lower low, higher high. Market Sitting here, now the question is the pullback to the 18-day average. This is not a trend. It's a nice bounce, quickly getting overbought. I think that what Apple's saying is, hey guys, I am not really worth being under 130 at any point, but am I ready to just rock and roll? I don't think so. That's what I think the message is. In Disney, get up to the upper Bollinger Band finally. I have been waiting for this, and I've been telling you, I thought that this would come alive, but that's a natural resistance point. You do your homework. Unless you get embedded readings, when you touch these bands and you're sitting here like in an oversold condition, boom, you don't just fall apart. You've got to develop the embedded to keep going. Well, it's the flip-flop when you're going up. On this run, you've used a lot of power. You get up to that number, the pros are looking at it, the algorithms are built with it in it that are trading for people, and they're looking at that saying, okay, let's take some money off the table. In the financial service sector, I thought that yesterday was the peak in the market. I know I said that to you in the evening. I said, I think the pros came out. Go look at the video. It's there on YouTube. And here you are down 2% today. I still want to say that. I think that the pros came out up there. That doesn't mean I've turned bearish, but I don't think that you want to be bullish up against that number anymore. And XLI, the industrial sector, starting to roll. It didn't like those numbers today. I didn't either. I was questioning them, and I said that in my newsletter. But you don't have a sell signal. You've had a nice run to the upside, and you've gone into a stall. Not a sell, not a buy. Semiconductors, what did I say just yesterday to you? I said, I think you're at the point where it's time to abandon the long side of those markets via overbought to the upper band. Well, outside day down. I am not bearish. I have no reason to be bullish, though. Got a lower low, a higher high. I see the market in a sideways band right here for the near term. Home builders. Hard to get overly excited about the home builders. Saying is, hey guys, but there's also home builders when you have these inflation prices that make new homes difficult to build and for the builders to pass on all the prices. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm saying it's more difficult. There is a housing shortage. We know it. But there's also high mortgage rates. High mortgage rates price out the people that best need those new homes, those smaller homes, and that's what the home builders like to build. And you got a bit of a problem. I don't see anything new you to do there. On the energy amount, lower and low, problem. I don't see anything new that I'd want you to do there. On the energy sector, Spider, you're up to the resistance at the upper Bollinger Band. I like this market. I was telling traders today that until the red line closes under 79, I think that on these breaks, you buy the market on these breaks, looking for the market to hold and try to go for the highs one more time. GLD, it has fallen into the support. You heard me, the support of the 200-day average in gray, the red, the 18-day average, the trend down, the bias up, momentum flat, and you're just starting to go very much in a sideways in this 18-day average on the market one band. AG, where you're going right on up. FXE and UUP, watching that. And in FXE, well, this is why I still got something to hang on. Until the red line closes under 79, this pullback was a buy there. But I told traders, and I'll say it to you, you don't go into FXE and UUP. Trade one or the other, which of the chart looks better, because the dollar index is made up of 40% weighting of FXE. So you play them apart from each other. You know, I talk to you about what I say in the morning to my subscribers, and you don't see that on YouTube. But at 9 in the morning, I start recording. I'm posted about 9:40 to 10 o'clock in the morning, depending how much data comes out. I like to let the first half hour of trading go by the market. And the reason is that's when the algorithms, the earnings number I've been
So now the question is, do they play games with 414? I think they might be coming short of it. This move's getting very extended. This move put the lower day break in jeopardy very seriously. If they would have just spiked this and held, we could have made a move back to 410.50, 410, maybe 409, and then consolidated. But right now it's yeah, I know. You were right. I've seen this day before. It's not a very common day. It's not a very common day, but they there's a there's a 80 to maybe 90% chance the opposite side doesn't recover. So meaning right now the way it's looking, we're going to be lucky to see 410 the way it's looking. It doesn't look so good here as far as when I see the pattern. Not really pattern, just the look of the chart. But this chart, I've seen this before. This exact setup before. And from what I've seen before, yeah, they would probably come back to this pivot. So this is 410.50. But right now, there's a lot of work to be done. I mean, the Bears are just going to have to come back swinging. I don't mean a straight shot to 4,100 in like 15 minutes. I don't mean that. I just mean like this whole move needs to be reversed on a 5-minute. Like this 5-minute needs to take back 41.30 just to kick it off and break this bullish trend. This is just very unfortunate because obviously this is a sick move to the upside. But at the same time, I wanted them to dip first and then get this move from 405. Okay, that's what I was looking for. And look at that, I actually just drew that line earlier. It's just a basic trend line, but I just drew it like 10 minutes ago. And that's where we went. Oh yeah, this chart, the Bears are in serious trouble at the moment. Very serious trouble. I think the last time I saw a setup like this, oh man, I can't remember, but oh man, what happened? I forgot what happened, but there was a pretty vicious reversal last time I seen a setup like this. Not saying to back to the lows, but it was, I think, Power Hour that there was a pretty big reversal. So it would be definitely to VWAP, maybe spiking VWAP. Maybe breaking 4,100. But the last time I saw this similar chart, that's kind of what happened later on. No, of course they're nowhere to be found. So this was literally the opposite of yesterday. As far as the gap goes, literally the opposite. I mean, look, gap down, and just never look back. Not letting you in, even after this big rip. Um, Taking another leg. This is the same thing. Got the gap and crap, big leg, little dip, and going for another rip. It's literally the same chart. A complete mirror image. Yeah, it's just unfortunate the way it played out. Because I was ready to gobble up that dip, and they didn't give it to you. I mean, see how this is how the market works. I mean, the bears got royally screwed because they didn't break that low. They missed it by a dime. I mean, yeah, that's a total screw job right there. Man, that really does suck. Because imagine if they did make the run for 405. Look at the move we got. This is what I wanted, but from 405. From 405, I was thinking, 413. The 413 they missed yesterday. That was my idea going into today from 405. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I mean, you can't win them all. I completely killed it yesterday, both sides. The reason this move I didn't catch is because yesterday it literally worked out the way I wanted it to work out from the day prior when I called it out at the close going into yesterday. I mean, that's exactly what I wanted. Exactly. And I played it exactly the way I said I was going to play it. It worked out amazingly. So yeah, this definitely sucks. Yeah, there's your 1440. So this is that move I caught into the close. Or no, this right here. Um, this was yesterday, but as it stands right here, your 1440, they can obviously keep grinding and just, not giving any good setups here. But the chart's satisfied as far as it's fully back tested. So coming up to these highs right here, okay, the chart is 100% back tested. Everything's been filled in. So right now being long, there's no, I mean, obviously the trend is your friend, but anybody that's long right here, you know, you should take it, 90% off. Even if you were in some, let's say July calls or whatever. I mean, you just caught a full 7-point move here. There's no reason to stay in, even if you are out, a month out. Now, this was a chase just like yesterday was. So they very well could hit that 415 because they didn't let you in. You know, this was a chase. You could have got in here on this little bull flag. You could have got in here. So they let you in here. So they gave you 2 points. A good 2 points from an entry here. Yeah, look how the market works here, because man, it's literally the exact opposite. I mean, check it out. Here at the open, the first 5 maybe 10 minutes, I'm like, okay, we're gonna break the high, and you know, 417 would be nice to go short. The same exact thing happened. They came short of the high and just ripped it. Same exact thing here. It came short of the low and just ripped it. It's literally the exact opposite day. I mean, you can't get more being the exact opposite day other than the chart literally looking the same, like candle for candle. Yeah, but this is such a deep cut for the bears. This is such a deep cut. Now, obviously, it could all be reversed rather quickly, but it's just easier to trade from the long side. But it could be reversed, but the problem is the daily has a buy the dip posture. So, you know, it's not looking good at all for the bears going forward. You know, as it stands right now, you know, that 420s in the crosshairs tomorrow. Now, obviously, we can come back to 410 or whatever. Now, I hope at least for tomorrow, we do come back to 410 at least. We get some kind of, maybe they dip it into the close here. And then tomorrow, we get that 410.50 back test. Because then tomorrow, you know, we could see a nice rally to 420. Whew. Well, yeah, I'll show you what I was seeing. So, you know, now I didn't think, you know, we're coming down to 400 by any means. But I thought today would have been, you know, I don't know, maybe a doji day or something. Because this look right here, and, you know, it's still not over yet. And this is not a, this is a little bit of a rare look right here. This posture right here. Even though I was looking for higher prices, you know, the daily was screaming buy the dip. So 40.50 is what I wanted today, and I thought it was very possible 40.50 on the ES. And it's just unfortunate that they didn't go lower, because, like I said, what you just saw now could have came out from 40.50. So this sick move here, you could have added another 2 points from it, and at a much better entry. Oh wow, yeah, good job, 33. I did just a little better than that yesterday. So yeah, it is unfortunate. Now second guessing 405. I'm thinking, okay, 406. They missed the gap, but yeah, this just sucks. This definitely sucks. Taking the L and then missing this big move. So I think I might get in the um, the 410s after this candle for the move to 410.50 into the close. So if I could get these 410s for $1, that'd be great. And there's some really nice volume firing off here. We almost got 5,000 contracts here on these 410s firing off right here. So it's unlikely just to run away, fall out of bed here. If it were to somehow fall out of bed to, let's say like 411, 410.50, it's going to take maybe a couple candles to get in position. What are you in silver? Oh, that's good. It's always good when you fight back and get back to green. That was a 410 I got in. I'm at 115. I just got one. Make it two. Alright, I'm done. Couple of 410s at 115. Right now, the posture is, again, we're not going to just fall out of bed, but the risk to reward is very good here. For at a minimum, we're coming back to 412. But my target right now, as it stands, is 410.50. That's looking like best case as of right now. But we'll see what happens. Now, since we're way up here, There's a chance, we keep grinding. Not saying we don't pull back, but they just grind it out. That's going to really, really suck because then, 420 tomorrow. I mean, the expected move I think is 425. So, then going in tomorrow, if they grind it out above 415 close, then tomorrow would we come back to maybe 412? Well, if it works out that way, where we close above 415, coming back to 412 tomorrow would be great because it's a good 8 points to 420. But right now you should definitely be out of your longs. The risk to reward right now is horrible, but that doesn't mean they can't keep going. It's just they don't have much left in them. What are you looking for now? 415. But this really hurts the 4 hour because the 4 hour chart on the ES is in serious jeopardy with 10 minutes left. Very serious jeopardy for the Bears, that is. For the Bears. Because you really wanted this 4 hour to take back, what was that, 4110 I said? Yeah. If they could have came back here on this 4 hour, that would have given the Bears the shot at possibly breaking the low this afternoon into the close. But this chart is in serious jeopardy right now for a good move lower. And this really does suck. I'm telling you. Because now, 420 tomorrow, I mean, could they hit it? Sure. But you gotta look at the 9 right here. So where is this 9 gonna be at tomorrow? 420 is down here. 420 is down here. So where is this gonna be? Because they're not gonna close. Most likely, they're not closing the highs even though they're down here. They're going to be closing under 4140 most likely. Possibly below 4120. So where is this going to be? Even if it's flat, normally this needs a little more time. This is the 20. Normally this needs a little bit more time of some sideways at least before the next leg higher commences. Normally that's how that plays out. What the hell? Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, what the hell? The Bollinger and the 20 is the same line? How's that possible? See that? They're both the same line? That's really weird. Yeah, when this candle closed, I was concerned with the hourly posture. But they needed a flag out here. Maybe bounce a little more, put in a little hammer here. That's what needed to happen here. Yeah, again, that's a very rare move. Remember what I said about that upper VWAP band? I mean, yeah, look at this. This is ridiculous. Isn't that the VWAP? Jesus, it is. Look at this move. I mean, this is very, very rare because, what have I said in the past? Into a move outside of that band, you don't want to stick around. It's very rare that they ride it. And this is extreme. Coming from this is very rare. Very rare. Reverse like this and then ride that. That's a total surprise move. Alright, I'm putting a bid in for $1 on this squirrel with the 410s. That'll probably be my final ad until the chart turns around. But the Bears are in serious trouble as of right now. So I guess I shouldn't be adding to a loser, right? But this is going to reverse at some point, likely sooner than later. You got that 4150 now. Well, they might as well spike it, right? If they came this far. They should spike it. If they don't, then that'll be the final screw job before they reverse. Whoever was in it this long, riding it out. Yeah, based on this 1 minute, they should spike that 4150. Yeah, I'm in a couple of them for tomorrow. I'm getting killed on them, that's for sure. We're getting very close here, very, very close. Again, the Bears are in serious jeopardy. This is a very, well, obviously, but for the 4-hour chart, the posture is a very ugly posture. If we can come back down to that 410.50, then I could take a small loss on those 405s and these 410s. I should be green. If we come back to 410.50 today, I'll end up green on the day. Yeah, 414.40. That's what Vlad called too. He was calling that a while back. Yeah, so the last time I saw a setup like this, I forgot how it played out, but the last time I seen the chart like this, it's kind of rare. This look is very rare. And the last time I was looking at it, I think it was to the downside, so this was a regular ES chart here, to the downside. And I want to say they came back, like here or here, into the close. It came back about that much, if I remember. I mean, that doesn't mean that's going to happen. I'm just saying that's what I remember seeing the last time the chart was looking like this. Alright, so I didn't get filled on $1 on those 410s. Once this candle closes, I'll be getting in on the bounce. They hit 102. So it looks like this might be it for the day. It came short of the 50. and then on those 410s they came short of $1. So I want to say there's probably 80% chance that the high's in for the day. I mean, aside from them, spiking it on the next candle. A quick pop or something, that can happen. But I don't think they're going to grind it out past 415 based on what the chart looks like. Yeah, look at this 4 hour. It is a very ugly candle, a very ugly posture going into the next candle. This is very ugly. So based on the hourly, they should spike that 41.50 based on how this hourly looks. So there's the close. Even the 5-minute was pretty ugly. That 5-minute close was pretty pathetic for the Bears. See how they ruined the chart? They pulled that stuff. They shut off the chart. They don't want you to see it. That tells you something. Yeah, I mean, this is a ridiculous move. Look at that view. Look at this. So this is the same move that happened that one time. I was greedy, looking for, I forgot what it was. All right, I got filled at 110 on that 410. Let's see. Oh, so far they just barely let me in. If this holds, because the low was 110, and that's where I got filled. So hopefully that's it. But on the hourly, it looks like they could spike 41.50. A quick jab down when I look at that hourly. I mean, sure, that's definitely possible. We're not far away. Based on how the hourly looks, I would say there's an 80% chance they jab that 41.50. Based on that, look at that hourly. There it is. I mean, they're down here, so they might as well. But if you're long from wherever here, I mean, you're getting very greedy here for that 50 break, even though the trend is still intact. You know, this just sucks too. This is kind of like Friday. The market's ripping, and I'm in DWAC and it's doing jack shit. I mean, are you kidding me? See, that was a bluff. I just had my bid low enough where I didn't even know if it was going to get hit. So, I mean, the chart's not dead. It just sucks that it's doing absolutely nothing as the market's just grinding and grinding and grinding. And this thing is just doing nothing. Come on, spike that 50. Do it. Just get it over with already. They're playing games here. They're playing games. Is that some news right now? Is there someone talking? Or no, it's not. They're not talking now. Not at this time. I see someone getting aggressive on these 410s here. Alright, they let me in there. That bid, as we were coming down, that bid wasn't moving. That was weird. Somebody was sitting on the bid, and that bid wasn't moving while this candle was coming down. The bid stayed the same pretty much from the top all the way to at least halfway. It was sitting on 110 on the bid on those 410s. That's kind of unusual to see. But yeah, I added one more at 107 on those 410s. If we make that move to 410.50, that'll make my day. Man, the fact that they're hanging around down here for 30 minutes is just unreal. under that VWAP band. We've been under this VWAP band for almost an hour. That is extremely, extremely rare. Like beyond. And we were riding it all day. I mean, that's beyond rare to see that. So now, oh yeah, this stupid 5 minute. So now it works both ways. The shorts are trapped. So it probably won't be easy for them. But if we do get a dip too, people are fighting the tape. So, it could turn into a chase. To not let you in because everyone's fighting it. Everyone's, it's tough to say right now. But this is a very rare move, and it really sucks that I missed out on it because they didn't break that 407. And now the longer we go sideways, we will break 415. The longer this keeps up, 415 will get broken. I actually remember seeing a similar chart like this. Oh man, where was it? It was actually to the downside on a Fed day. I don't remember where it was. I won't be, yeah, so 415 should be getting hit now. This is a crazy grind day. But let's see here. Oh man, where was this at? It was a Fed day before the 430 Fed day. It was before here. I don't know when the last Fed day was. And I don't know, I'm not going to be able to find that 5 minute chart either, obviously. It'll take forever, but I saw a similar setup where I was trying to pick the bottom. I was trying to pick the bottom, and it looked just like this. Just like this. And from here, it even broke down again. Okay, so right now this thing has to take back 414. But this embedded look right here, it's because normally an embedded look like this, if it's a quick sell-off, and if you're that deep, you're gonna bounce around, but it's unlikely to hold or reverse strongly. But it was relatively quick, but at the same time grindy. So this posture, again, 410.50 is very possible. Maybe 409. That's possible today. It's not out of the question, but we'll see where the chart takes us. This candle right here would have to spike 413 to kind of kick it off. And then, maybe get a quick move back up to like 412. And then, pull back, flag out or something. And then get ready for the next leg lower. So we'll see. Who knows? It could surprise. This was a sure surprise to the upside. Well, I don't want to say it's sure surprise. How it got to the upside was a surprise. Not even cracking the prior day low, that was the surprise. And it really sucks, like I said. Because I was going to start buying 406. I was skeptical about the gap. If they play games with the gap. I had a 406 target. And then, if they fill the gap, then 405 for sure. And then, probably crack 405. and I was going to be buying that up. I mean, you could just rewind the tape and hear me talking about it. That's what I was hoping what would happen. But after yesterday's awesome day, I got a pie in the face, and didn't get what I wanted. So we still have hope here. If we could hit 413 on this candle, we don't got much time left, but you want to crack after a move like this. You want the downside to crack open to the downside. Just as far as the posture of the chart, see, like right there, that's not good at all. We need to paint, a shaving top candle. Just a nice big fat green candle to kick it off here. It doesn't mean we're gonna go straight to 410, but yeah, that wasn't a great candle. The volume was weak too. If this would have kicked off to 413 with better volume, that would have really fixed this 5-minute posture coming off these highs. But the bulls did a lot of damage to the chart. And as far as today goes, only a surprise move to the downside is going to, take it back for the bears. But it's not looking good at all. I mean, as of right now, 412 is a realistic target as we look right now. So $2 on these 410s. I could make like 80% on those. So if we just go to 412, crack 412, I could be down slightly on the day. No, probably flat, maybe even green. We'll see. If we hit 410.50, I'll be green on the day for sure. It's still gonna suck though, because I could have been really green. I could have had a killer day today. But that's okay. And I could see the mistake I made. When I was adding here, I forgot where I added, but the hourly, all the bigger time frames here needed time, but I really thought it was going to be quick. I thought it was going to be quick out the open. Like a surprise move down after we got this decent bounce. Kind of follow through. Well, this is follow through from the close. This was kind of follow through, but I thought we were going to see 406 at a minimum, or at a minimum break 407, but I was thinking 406 was a probable target. Yeah, see, this isn't good. This is not the action you want to see coming off a high after this. We need a quick move. Back up to here, 413 would have been okay to kick off this pullback. See, what's surprising too is coming back into here. I mean, they're hanging out here, so it's not like they're just ripping right through this. It's a little surprising. There's another guy I follow. I watch his videos, and he was actually very surprised too with the 407 that they didn't they didn't dig a little deeper. This pretty much just satisfied this this pivot right here. Oh, and another thing too, I was still bullish on the daily that we're going to be heading higher, going forward. But the one skeptical thing that tells me we're coming back to test these lows, and I normally don't put a lot of weight on this, but it's the volume. Because this big rip right here, I mean, this is very, very weak volume. This move that we had here, I mean, to not even be at the average volume, let alone above average, this is a very weak, bounce out of the hole here. It didn't have to be this. It didn't have to be big spike, not even this. I mean, just even at least above average. If these would have been, 3/8, just a little above average, I wouldn't have been as concerned about the volume. But I'm not saying we're going back there now. I'm saying sometime this summer we're probably going to go back to these lows. Is my guess. Do we undercut them? I don't know about that. We won't know until we get there. What's interesting too is we have IWM. I think it filled its gap yesterday. Yeah, we still have that gap. So this filled its gap, and now it's taking off here. But man, this is still very, very sketchy. Because even look where we are here. Look where the 20 is, and this 20 is still pointing downwards. Again, I'm not saying we're gonna come back and double bottom, but that's probably why we're getting this move higher. Because people wanted in lower on a dip, and they never got it. But looking at this IWM on the 5-minute too, it's looking pretty strong here. Like they may go for another leg up. Oh, they tagged that line. So they had a pretty good bounce off that line. I don't know if I seen this line from Tuesday. I don't know if I was paying attention to that. Tuesday was that the short into the close. Yeah, that's what it was. That was here. I missed my sell there. I got in, I think, the 414s. Caught a 5-bagger into the close on the 414s, and still ended up profitable on my 413s, I think. But they hit that line actually overnight in the futures. Yeah, this is horrible right here. This is absolutely horrible. This is very, very bad for the Bears. There's gonna be some kind of surprise move forward, 412 for now, As of right now, that's all it's looking like for the Meridian. I hope I get that 410.50. Oh wow, it sure is. Yeah, even looking at this chart, looking at SPY looks a little better, but man, the IWM on the daily and this daily, it is very sketchy. Very sketchy. I mean, obviously they could keep going here. They could run it at 200, and then who knows what they'll do. But it is not a chart. I mean, here this was a flag, so you could have taken the high gate break or whatever. But this was a setup here in this flag. But now beyond that, there really isn't a setup. Yeah, now this 4-hour T is pretty shaky. So here comes the SPY 4-hour close. Man, this is just unreal. Now there's a very good chance. They may spike 415. It's not going to stick. But this is brutal. This just sucks on both sides too when you get stuff like this too, because they didn't let you in. You had no, like right now you technically, I mean you have a short entry as far as you can short against the highs, but they broke out here. They never back tested this 1330. At least here, maybe on this candle they could have let you in on the dip. They didn't even give you that. So what that means is when this reverses, all this will satisfy. Like look. I mean, tell me this is not manipulation. They came short of this 12. Pretty well by nickel, but we're hanging around here for over 30 minutes to break down, bounce, and then come back like that, and then not come, that wasn't satisfied. So we know, 12, there's probably a 90% chance they're coming back here by the close. And I would say it's a 50% chance we see 1050. That's a coin toss whether they come up here. They kind of rode this resistor support line, however you want to look at it. They rode it, but then once they broke away, they never came back. So, that could kind of satisfy two birds with one stone. Back testing 1050 and hitting that resistance line. But the longer they hang down here, that's hurting that scenario. Alright, good to be green. I'll take 120 today. I mean, this is just brutal right here. Absolutely brutal. Again, it sucks too, not just because I'm short, but you can't get a pullback to get in for a possible move to 415. You're not even getting a decent pullback to buy a dip on. This is just brutal. Absolutely brutal. I mean, look at this action. Ah, this stupid thing. I mean, are you kidding me? Now they're going to go for 50? I mean, give me a break. Here we go, 41.50 coming up. This is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright guys, let's have a little comedy. A little comic relief. In the meantime, while the paint dries. This guy's hilarious. I mean, I don't know if he's works for the hedge funds and he's an infiltrator. He's trying to sucker more people into this turd, or he's just delusional. But here, if you want a good laugh, listen to this.
What's going on, my silly motherfuckers? Alright, listen, morning check-in. I'm doing some stupid shit today. I'm actually getting my own man today. But I just wanted to check in. One, the video, who gives a fuck? I told you we are on our own. I've been saying it for a while. So now, that being the case, who gives a fuck? I don't know, but when I saw that price yesterday, that glitch, that's like having a motherfucker up against the rope and going to work on him. Second that motherfucker starts bleeding and you know what you gotta do is keep digging. Listen, at the end of the day, I told you they laugh at us, they're ridiculing us, and then they're gonna switch over and blame us. If people think, well, did I make a right decision? Well, you're the only one that's gonna be able to decide that. But let me just say something. If you believe that the people in this retail, everybody's a first timer, you motherfuckers are mistaken. There's a lot of seasoned motherfuckers in this. But at the other side, they're doing crazy shit like manufacturing shares, delaying fucking orders, not routing them to the market, you know, collaborating with motherfuckers and paying motherfuckers out for orders to go one place instead of another. Hey, whatever. But please understand, our back is not up against the ropes. Their back's up against the rope. So I will let them do whatever they want to do. At the end of the day, look at yesterday. 105, 106 million volume. We closed at 14. Yeah, okay. Let me tell you something. Everybody can see clearly what the fuck was that. What do you get? How many millions of fucking shares just poof, this fucking magic devil dust appeared. And like, all right, really? No. Those are just fake Guatemalans that were fucking used all day long to chop it from 16 to 14. Then at the end of the day, with the aid of the fucking dark pool and fucking delaying orders, they finished up. Oh my God, the same as Friday. How could that be possible? It can't be. Okay? Just relax. Let them play their games. If they go under 10, they know the world's going to punish them. Fuck it. You got to understand. Let them play their games. On the 3rd, the cheap money starts to get tight. Disappear. So at the end of the day, moving forward, fucking happy Hanukkah, motherfucker. This is it. So fuck it. Hang tight. I'll fucking pass around later today, okay? Stay sexy, stay loose, and who gives a fuck? Maybe we'll make our own video when this is all done.
Let me tell you something. The second someone says, let me tell you something, before they say something, you know automatically they're lying. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Look at this idiot. I mean, good God. What was he talking about? Some kind of ghost print? Maybe it came off the chart. I don't know what he was talking about. I don't see anything here, but I mean, look at yesterday. I mean, obviously we were selling off. I mean, he's talking about the volume and oh, we finished wherever. Dude, are you stupid? This thing was a fully bearish look all day. It got sold. I mean, man, just the sheep that are buying that up. You know, AMC is gonna run. You know, I think for sure it's gonna go back to 50, maybe break 50, maybe go to 100 one day. You know, it's gonna run again. But I mean, Jesus Christ, look at this chart. I mean, could you find a worse looking chart? Look at this chart. I mean, look at this chart. I mean, here was the pump. The pump's not even on the screen anymore because it's been over a year. Now that's the blow-off day right here. So tomorrow you won't be able to see that blow-off day anymore because it'll be moved over. But I mean, this is like the best short ever. So he's talking about how they're playing games and this and that. Like, oh my God. After the pump, this has been the best short ever. You know, every pop has been faded. Faded, 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 faded. I mean, man, the people that are buying it, literally, if you knew nothing, all you'd have to know is this one piece of information if you were looking at AMC. Okay, so right now would be the time to start accumulating. Why? Okay, so people are buying here. People are buying all. Most of the people are trapped up here. Most of the retail, you know, they're talking about trapped. Yeah, you know who's trapped? The idiot retail people thinking this thing is going to 1,000 or whatever the hell they're talking about. So 90% of people are trapped here and here on this move. When that broke 25, people were buying 25. People were buying 30. Okay. So anyway, finally, this is a weekly chart. The weekly momentum finally has turned from bearish to definitely neutral to potentially a little bullish. Right now, after all this BS, all that BS. And then, you know, you still have the problem here. It just had a run up, you know, less than, 2 months ago on big volume. So even if they were to do something, you know, you ain't going to fight through this just yet. You know, maybe into the end of the year, you know, when the market makes new highs into the end of the year and next year, this could wake up again and then, you know, make that run to 50. But this is dead money. Dead money. Right now at best, you'd be lucky to hit $20. So, man, I mean, I don't think he actually believes that. I can't see him, you know, he's making videos every day just telling the story, oh, the synthetic shares and this and that, and oh man, just all this, just explaining the losses away. That's all he does. But man, I mean, look at this thing. Right now, the way it's looking, You know, they'll probably run it up to 20, not on this first run, most likely. You know, we probably won't see 20 till, I don't know, maybe by the 4th of July, but probably after, depending how the market rallies these next few weeks. But man, I cannot believe it. This was just the greatest opportunity in the world to get out at this 200. I mean, obviously the average person doesn't know that. Oh, well, that's good. But I mean, it doubling in a couple weeks, hitting that 200. I mean, this was the sell of a lifetime to get out. You know, everyone was chasing this like idiots. I mean, look at this beautiful back test at 33. I mean, look how beautiful that was. This is just textbook. I didn't catch it short, you know. I don't know what I was doing when it did that. But yeah, I mean, look at that short. I mean, just never look back. Even if you're a little scared that maybe, you know, they could squeeze it more to 40, you know, up here at this 200 and that 33, 34 back test, you know, if you would have just got the 30s, even for June, I mean, it never looked back. I don't know what they are, but I guarantee you would have had triple, easily triple, probably a 5-bagger if you bought the 30s for June right here at that 200. I mean, it literally dropped 50% in 3 weeks. I mean, how sick of a short is that? So it just shows what kind of idiot that guy is, or he's just lying and trying to deceive all the sheep. Because, you know, let me tell you something. If you knew anything about stocks, you'd be telling people to sell this 200, and they could probably get back in at a cheaper price, at least at 25, being ultra conservative. And conservatively, it should come back down to 20. I mean, the thing went to freaking 10 and even cracked 10. I mean, that's just absolutely unreal. Oh yeah, this chart is just something else. I caught AMC a few times. The best move I caught here, I think I was in the 14s, and I rode the 14. Here, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. I caught, yeah, here, right here. I was in the 14s on this day. Okay, no, let me, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I was in the 14s this day. I don't know if I sold half, but I'm pretty sure I definitely I held one. Oh, no, now I remember. I had like 5 or 7 14s or something like that. And I sold 5, I think, and I was holding on to 2. And the last 2 I sold here at the gap. So I think I caught the dip period around 13. So from 13 to 17, I caught that move. And obviously nobody knew this was going to happen. So yeah, this was a Friday, so I mean that was a sick move. I had the 14s this week. I sold at 17, and the thing goes to 35. I mean, obviously nobody knew that was happening. I mean, this thing just gets faded and faded and faded. Oh wow, that's sick. Yeah, I remember that cost. Everything was running. So right now, AMC does look good on the 4-hour. You know, it probably runs to like 17, 18 bucks if it holds together. Alright, is the paint done drying yet or what? Jesus, I wasn't even paying attention. There's the 50. I mean, this is unreal. It's just unreal. Ah, man. Right now, I don't know what we do right now. I mean, I think, right now, 412 at best is what it's looking like as of right now. At best, 412. I mean, this is just ridiculous, I wouldn't want to say I'm pissed, because I had a really great day yesterday, so I wouldn't say I'm pissed, but if I didn't catch yesterday's short and long, I probably would have been pissed, but because I caught a really good move yesterday, I'm not that pissed, but I'm definitely, I'm definitely not happy, because the move that I wanted played out even more than I thought it would. I was thinking 415 at best today if they ran it, but I didn't even think it could do 415. I thought maybe 413, 414, but that would have been coming from 405, 405, 406. So yeah, this is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I mean, this sucks equally of me being down on my puts. It sucks equally that they didn't let me in or anyone in for the long side. I mean, that's just equally as bad if you ask me. I mean, right here, they came short at 412. I mean, you could have got in a little early just to dip your toes. But this 412 back test would have been the perfect entry right here for the long side. So, you could have caught at least a good 3 points on this back test here. Oh yeah, I hate trend days, and this is exactly why. Not only is it hard to get in, or they don't let you in, but there's no action here. I mean, you either got to be in the trade, or you really got nothing to do. And then to add some salt to the wound, market's grinding and going higher and higher and higher, and stupid ass DWAC ain't doing anything. That makes it even worse. That's what happened on Friday. Hell, even TLT ain't doing anything. I mean, AMD, big day. I know this is just like SPY, a grind day. You know, grinding, barely dips here. I mean, this is, I guess, a little fair. It came to the 20 here. But still, you know, up 3 points and doesn't even give up a whole point. This might run the 5 into the close. Yeah, it was at 1440, now they're 1540. Let's see where these 5s are on the CGC. At a nickel. So you could almost get a 3-bagger if it runs to 5. It's a little bit of a shot there. This might work out. I don't know about today to 5 foot. It's a little interesting. Yeah, the 30-minute doesn't look too good. Wow, almost, well, 15 points in Facebook. Yeah, these trend days are something else. The banks ain't doing anything today. See, this is what SPY should have done right here. See this daily on BAC? This is what I was looking for on SPY. This posture right here. See, this is kind of the same day. And this is pretty much exactly what I wanted on SPY. You know, yeah, they came short of the gap, but that would be kind of equal to 406 on SPY, rather than filling the gap and hitting that 405. This is the posture I thought we were going to get. And then tomorrow, you know, we can make a run for that 417. Best case 420 with this low. So see how that looks, and then I'll look at SPY. See this double pump to the upside? They faked everyone out here. That's okay. I'm genuinely not mad at all. If yesterday wasn't the day it was, I would have been mad. I would have been mad. But because of yesterday, it just sucks. That's about it. So if we could get a miracle dump to 410.50, that'll make my day. I'll still be a little upset because, you know, I'll end up being green, but I sure missed out on a lot. And to the upside or downside, either direction. Do you remember the last time we had news that surprised the market? I mean, yesterday we had some kind of number here, but that was expected. I'm talking about some, Russia news or, you know, any kind of news that snaps the market in either direction. Do you remember the last time something like that happened? Because I don't. The reason I'm saying that is because that's really all that could save the Bears right now. Is some news hitting, and then we flush down to 412. And that's why I'm bringing it up. But at the same time, it's been a long time since that happened. And also, man, remember when Trump had all those China talks? Those were fun days. Every week, you get China news, and it usually popped the market higher because we were ripping in 2017, 2018. So if you were long, you caught those pops to the upside, and it was awesome. I'm sure you guys remember that. And then speaking of that, well, what the hell happened to that? It was, China deal. Obviously, Trump's not here, but what about China? Nobody's trying to make deals. Just you got the shortages and stuff, and the supply chain issues. Wherever you would think there'd be some kind of China news, trade deals, or some kind of news. Now that news can work against you, obviously. If you're not on the right side, it can really, really hurt you. But it just makes things a little bit more exciting. Man, talk about a snooze fest. No, I know the China deals were all BS, but clearly, because all this China talk, China talk, and now what happened to China talk? So was that not in the interest of the U.S. to work out a deal? Meaning that even when Trump leaves, we should still be working on a deal? So I knew it was all BS, but I'm just saying. Why doesn't it help anymore? You drink a lot of coffee? Yeah, it's been a while since I did a long fast. I just do IF. Yeah, I could have used the nap. I should have just set the. Yeah, of course we don't. I mean, that's all by design. You get the cheap labor. You know, they sold out the U.S. for profits. I mean, you know, we do benefit with cheaper prices, but at the same time, all those jobs that were lost being sold to China. I think the worst thing is when you have to call customer service and you get India or the Philippines. I cannot stand that. I've never voted in my life. I never will. See, days like today are why trading is hard. Days like today, when you get these oddball days, that's where you get chopped up. I mean, like I said, this is just ridiculous because I would like to have gotten in on a good dip here. But they just don't give you anything. Just grinding and chopping its way higher. And then watch tomorrow we don't even hit 420. Tomorrow we get some dump. Oh, oh, oh. Snooze fest. Now let's see, where can they go tomorrow? So it's interesting what's going to play out here. Well, now it's, the question of where will they dip? Because the chart won't be satisfied until we come back to this 41 and a quarter, 41.20, 41 and a quarter area. So do we do that by close? Do they do it in the futures? How do we open tomorrow? A lot of questions here. Because right now, man, I forgot to look at this daily. This would be very, very rare if this double pumps higher. See, SPY already is. SPY's already double pumping here. This is a very rare look that rarely holds. And on top of that, ES isn't quite there. And this, I'm still calling for a rug pull today before the close. Where to? I mean, I can say 412. That's all I can say right now. But this is very unlikely that this holds going forward. How it closes today, or whatever, that's a whole other thing. But going forward, this is not sustainable. So meaning tomorrow we could have some big dump, pullback. Still close. Let's say well above 4,100. But I don't see this posture holding. Just keep going. Like they're gonna chop around more. They're very unlikely to go. I mean, they could break out and then pull back, but I don't see this just holding like this. I mean, look at the 22. It just crossed, and even with that move, it's pointing down. And because of the weekly, the weekly is just trying to turn the momentum to neutral. So this is why on the daily, this is unlikely. This isn't a posture where we just keep going. It's not the same posture we had here. This was a different setup here. With this move here, and mainly because of the weekly. That was the biggest difference here. Because here the weekly, on this first dip under, this is very unlikely. This just keeps going. So that's why it snapped up like this. But see, it just kissed. It never crossed, it kissed. And then it rolled over again. But here we're at a different place. So there's a daily. Oh man, depending on what kind of pullback we get, I'm almost debating holding these 410s. Worst case it doesn't work out, and also a scenario that wouldn't be good is if they gap it up and then crap it or something. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to hold them. But I'm almost tempted. Where are we at here? To maybe hold these 410s. Yeah, no, that's a stretch. Because I got them at $1, so 408 is 7 points away. So yeah, but they sure can play games with those futures. Do we have a look of getting a gap down? Not really. Not really. Not in this hour. And well, it's tough to say here, but depending how we close out the day, because we have 2 more candles after this candle. So if we could fade this in the next 15 minutes with a tail, that's kind of it would be what would be needed to set up for some kind of dump into the close. Because going into tomorrow, look at the 9 here. Under the 20, the 20 is just flattening after the big rip up here. Now the question is, do they hold it and then spike that 417, maybe 418, and then pull back off of that? We'll see. It's a really tough chart at the moment to call or play on both sides. It really is. So looking at the 4 hour, the 4 hours tell me they should hold it together. So I mean, we could have all the dips and all that stuff, and then they could buy it up. So the 4 hour is telling me tomorrow and likely Monday the chart should hold together, possibly going higher, but hold together. So in that time, we can definitely have some big dips on these are 4 hour candles, so a lot can happen. Like you saw on this 4 hour right here. A lot can happen on one candle. Yeah, this is man. I'm more pissed that I missed this move rather than my loss. I really am. Because we could have had 10 points out of a hole here. Yeah, that's the 50. This is the 54 hour. Trying to flatten out here. Trying. Now here's the part that sucks too. I'm calling for a move to, what was it, 44.34? I'm calling for a move there. So do we get some kind of continued stupid move here? To 425? Possibly when it's all said and done, 430? Before the pullback to 415? Does it play out that way? it's possible. Just like this move was crazy, you know. So that they reloaded the gun here and then getting ready for the next leg. You know, it's possible. The ES chart looks the least convincing with this posture here. I mean, they're going to have to keep the pedal to the metal today and tomorrow. And then you got the IWM with this 20. I mean, look at this 20. What are they going to just kind of sort of W bottom back up to here? This is 5,430 right here. Relative to SPY, this is 5,430. They're going to come back here and then, you know, pull back and consolidate. And this is just going to roll up. But then what about this 50 and the 100? Man, I don't see how this is going to play out. Because again, the weeklies are different. You know, we're in a correction here, and you know, this isn't a correction like it was. Well, this is a bad chart because the IW just went straight up here. But this isn't a correction like it was on SPY. This whole right here. You know, this isn't where these dips just give up. This is a massive monster bull run. And right now we're correcting here, so it's not going to just shoot out of the hole like that. It's going to shoot out the hole, you know, but it's going to take more work and time. But based on the posture of this 9 here, you know, the next week or so, you know, what's that high? That's like 408, 406. So you got like the 405 pivot, you know, 405 should get hit. I don't know about 400, that's a bit of a stretch. So what they may do, they may run it up to wherever they're going to run it up, and then, you know, they could just kind of chop around and give a relatively tight range for a while, because that'll allow the MACD to kind of catch up. See, like right now we're in consolidation. So see the MACD right here? This whole week? Okay. Yeah, it's positive and moving up, but in a consolidation. See, this is why it's different than this. This cracked open the move. See, when I mentioned like cracking open the move, this is what I'm talking about. So you're in a downtrend, and this cracked open the move to the upside. So, you know, like a defiant move. Not just, you know, okay, you know, doji here under the 20 and then, you know, close above the 20. No, it cracked it open and just, it busted the move open. You know, just like that, the momentum gets cracked open. You know, it doesn't mean it has to kind of go straight up like this. This is a very sick move here. But that's what I'm talking about, cracking open the move. See, this is different here. Because when you're consolidating on the positive MACD, it doesn't mean it's not going to go higher or continue. It's just a different posture when you're consolidating a MACD open. See, this cracked open the move right here. That cracked it open, but see, now we're consolidating because of that weekly. It's not a posture just to like V-bottom out of the hole like that easily, you know. It's got some consolidating and backfilling to do because of the bearish weekly posture we have coming off of this big dump here. So yeah, it's tough, man. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. A lot of times you hear me, hey, they could do this or that tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. I don't know tomorrow. I couldn't tell you. I could speculate a little bit, but man, I couldn't tell you. With this stupid grind up here. What I could say is it's probably more likely than not because of what I just described. That if we hold here, because I mean right now, we're probably looking here at it's 414.50 at best. The way it's looking right now, why not? After grinding all day, why can't it just continue to grind? Maybe not even look back. But now, ideally, would be we hold, and then at the open we get some continuation blow off. Finally breaking that 417 up here. And from there, we could have a very nice day. Back down to a minimum of 412. Possibly, hitting that 1050. A nice bluff. That would be very nice on a Friday. We blow off at the open or close to the open. Those 415s will be paying. You can get those 415s probably for $1. And then, looking for 412 and then possibly, 412 here. And then possibly 410.50. Oh yeah, right now the only thing that's going to save the bears is some kind of news. No, I'm not hitting 340. It's not going to go that deep. I forgot what the last support was, but I think it was a 360. Where was it at? Well, yeah, that kind of breakout. Well, I mean, I don't see that happening. I don't even see that happening. I had what did I have here? It looks better on the daily. I forgot what it was. I think it was 360. Yeah, I think it was 360 was the number that looked like if we went lower. Yeah, you called it. You totally nailed today, Vlad. You totally nailed it. You absolutely nailed it with that grind higher. Oh, wow. And look at earlier. I don't know when I changed it. I don't know when I changed the title. But I was spot on. Tricky Thursday. Man, was I spot on. I changed that title very, very early. I changed the title, man. Maybe even before this started grinding up. I forgot. It was definitely before this candle. It might have even been here before this popping. I think it was. I mean, I think it was because of this. But man, was I right? That's the one thing I was right about today. Tricky Thursday. It sure is. Like I said, I'm so happy yesterday turned out the way it did. Now looking back in hindsight, because I definitely would have been pissed about yesterday. So now I'm just I'm disappointed, but I'm going into tomorrow anticipating a lot more action. So it could be a comeback Friday. Man, this move today is just unreal, and not because we just went straight up for 8 points. It's how we got there. Yeah, I mean, the way it's looking, oh, I was gonna say before this candle started forming, this was unsustainable. This is an unsustainable look, and not just because it's been up here for a while. I mean, just the posture of it. But as it's looking, maybe this is what we get. Maybe they don't even give you 50. Maybe 414.60 is it. Because if not, this 413.25 is a more probable area to hit. 2 points off the high here. I mean, the way it's looking, I hope that turns out that way. For the fact that I want this to hold going into tomorrow. That's what I want going into tomorrow. I want it to hold. So then it gets set up for a really nice blow off. IWM was looking strong earlier. The setup is there for a rug pull. We got all this open space here. The setup is there for the rug pull. I mean, if you want any setup for a rug pull, this is definitely it. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It just means that's the setup you get because we have a big pocket of air under us that once people start exiting, everyone's going to be running through the door at the same time. But this hourly looks, man, it does not look good here at all. At all. I mean, you'll be lucky to see. You'd probably be lucky to see that 413.25, if you ask me. I mean, especially this hourly needed to close a hammer at 414. We got a minute left, so it ain't going anywhere. This needed, no questions asked, 414 hour hammer close on this hourly to have a posture to get anything going. So if we could, and it would be nice if we hit that 412, and then let's say they close below 413. A move like that could set up the hourly going into tomorrow for the possible blow off. But I mean, I don't think we, everyone wants 420, right? I don't know if we get there before a better correction here. I move back to 405 before 420. It's tough to say. See, it's funny because everyone wanted 405, right? Isn't that how the market works? Everybody wanted 405. We didn't get it. Now everybody wants 420. So, just like here, everyone wanted the 417 run, but they came short and dumped it. Here, everyone wants the 406 break. They came short, they dumped it. So same thing here. Everybody wants that 420 with this big push. So are they going to come short and then dump it? I mean, it just makes for awesome market action. Amazing market action. Yeah, this hourly looks the bears And it would not shock me if 414.60 is it. I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. This candle right here has to be the candle right here. If this candle doesn't, take back, if we don't get the surprise kind of dip $1 down from here to 1460, then this is going to really, really kill this chart here for the bears. Yeah, that would be awesome. That sure would be awesome. Because just imagine playing the lotto plays if you knew the close. You could just play lotto plays on expiration days. You'd be rich in 2 weeks. I mean, this is just ridiculous. And look at the hourly volume too. The volume's just been weak since the low. Look at this volume here. So, again, we could still continue. We could do 420, 25, all that. But this is what kind of tells me, they're not done going forward. So, meaning probably end of summer, maybe we get an August shakeup, kind of like in, what was that, 2011, I think? Or maybe October. Going into October, we get the sell-off back down to 380, possibly lower. But like today too, this grind. Look at this volume. I mean, this is a pretty strong candle here. Where is the volume at? This is weak. This is well below average here. And again, that doesn't mean we're going to roll over now or tomorrow. But just very, very weak volume. Look on Friday, those consolidation days. I mean, they're consolidation candles, so but I mean, this is like 4th of July, Christmas, New Year's Eve volume. Right here. This is very bad, like, regardless on this consolidation. I mean, you could say, okay, there's no more sellers, you could analyze it how you want, but the volume has been very weak coming out of the hole. Ain't nothing going on. See, this is brutal. Look at this. A 4-point opening candle here. Not only did they not dip, they didn't even try to give you that 350 here. They didn't even attempt. Okay, let's say they didn't hit the 360 here. They didn't even attempt. The low here was 95, barely cracking under that 4. I mean, that is brutal. See this? Well, they did hit here on the 15-minute. So they did hit it on the 15-minute. But still, it was still a chase. It's based on how extended we are. That hourly should have came back at least a little bit. I mean, it barely even cracked that 104. Breaking this pivot high here at 104.50, coming short of that. It's literally the same price action we saw on Thursday and Friday on SPY, right here on the squeeze. It looks like a crap here. Hold on. It looks like crap because it's such a big move. But there is no backfilling here. You know, even here out of the opening candle, you know, they could just came back. You know, this is the futures pre-market. This is not even the prior day highs here. You know, they didn't even come back here. They didn't even attempt to come back to these highs here on the next 15-minute candle. Just kept going, just bang, off to the races. New highs. Or no, I think that's DWAG. Is it SPY? Yeah, it's DWAG. It doesn't have a posture for a big move here. It has a bullish posture, but I mean, so yeah, they may try to. This is quite a tricky stock to trade. There's a lot of shenanigans here. Well, nice to have you here, Victory. Again, I'm a trader. I'm not a YouTuber. I recommend Tastyworks, and I don't get paid for that. New highs, look at this. This is ridiculous. Well, right now, we're praying for that trapdoor to the downside. This big vacuum that could suck it down. I mean, look at this move, man. All day. All day. I just can't wait. Can't wait to go back above it. Just can't wait. I don't know any good strategy to trade days like this. I hate trend days, period. I mean, this is a vicious trend day. Because normally when you get trend days, you'll get that opening move. You'll get, like, let's say we did this rip without this. So the rip, the pullback, and then you get people wanting the short. Okay, thinking that's it, and then it takes the next leg. Then after the next leg, usually here, you'll come back to here, and then possibly undercut it, spike under these lows, and then they hold it together, and then possibly set up for another leg higher. But this is just an absolutely ridiculously brutal, horrible trend day. That even if you were sitting on your hands all day, what are you going to do here? What are you going to do here? So you're gonna buy here against this pivot here, right at the upper VWAP band. I mean, that's gonna be your entry. That's a horrible entry. You're essentially just chasing it. So you bought here. Okay, let's just say you bought that 45. Yeah, that's 15 handles, which is pretty good. Or you bought this 45 here in hopes that it's just going to continue and ride the upper VWAP band. I mean, yeah. So essentially, that's why you got to wait for your setups. but these days are difficult. It's very difficult to identify this as it's happening. Very difficult. And to get in and all that, it's a very, very difficult day. Bottom line. This is kind of like Thursday and Friday. I got this 200 up here, and this pulling it up, trying to curl it up here. So you got the 50 below the 200. Now obviously it can catch up. You got the 100 below. All this going on here. So we're just praying for that trapdoor to open. Again, if I was in any position right now, I'd want the trapdoor just so I can catch a nice bounce here. I may put on a short. If I was flat right now, I may put on a short up here. Just for some kind of dip. But I'd be looking out for that potential trapdoor opening to play the bounce. There you go, 414.60. Let's go. 414.60. A whole 80 cents in SPY. Let's go. Can't wait for that 80-cent pullback. I think someone bought a call for tomorrow. I forgot who did this. Yeah, that grind. I hate. I don't want to say I hate. I definitely did pretty decent. Playing the market. Over here. Well, 2021. This was way better. 2020 was better. These were the awesome bull moves. Some nice moves. Whether SPY or individual stocks, you saw awesome moves here. Okay. This is what sucked was 2021. This was the grind. Yeah, you caught dips and stuff, but I mean, this was the grind. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this. Look at this range. 289, 185, 3, 161, $1.61 range. That's a Friday. 227, $1.92. Finally, $5 it opens up. And then the way this trades, this is difficult. Where it just falls out of bed and then just gets, V bottoms out of the hole. I mean, that is hard. Look at this. 93 cents. 624. This is not a holiday. 93-cent range. Are you kidding me? That wasn't even a Friday. The next day, $1.54, $1.76, $1.43, $1.60. I mean, this is horrible. Absolutely horrible. I mean, this was more difficult to trade. This is awesome where we're at right now. I mean, today sucks. This flag we're in right now. Well, it sucked today. It was awesome yesterday, and it wasn't too bad on Tuesday. But finally, I mean, look at the ranges here. Look at the smallest range right here. $6. Set almost $7. $5. $2.88. That's the smallest range right there. $2.88. But the average candle is probably $5. Yeah, the average range is $5. Even this little guy, 414. Man, this was a sick day right here. I missed that fill. On the 418s or the 419s, it would have been 11 bagger. I was bidding $1 and the low was 97 cents. Boy, was I pissed. And this was a day, this was a total screw job. They didn't backtest anything. You can't trade that. You cannot trade that. Alright, 416, let's go, baby, let's go. So, they already backtested it here, so maybe that's not it. So right now, as we make the run to 416.50, we'll be lucky to crack 415.70 into the close. The way it's setting up. I don't even know why I'm still sitting here this whole time. Nothing's going on. I should have left my water like 20 minutes ago, which I'm going to get ready to leave now. AMD grinding. Oh, no, AMD is just flagging out. Oh, there's that TLT waking up here. I'm not going to play that. See, I was liking TLT back here when we bought him. I was looking to play it. I actually did play it a little bit, but it's just not worth it because you don't want to focus on this when SPY is even way better. You're going to get the same move and likely way better on SPY. Kind of like the reason why I don't like trading, like AMD. So let's see on AMD. Let's do a test here. So, okay, we broke out here. Let's say you bought the dip here, the 105s on this candle, the 55 candle. So, probably got them for like 70 cents. Yeah. Let's just say you got them for 80 cents. They hit 480. So a solid 6-bagger on AMD, okay? Now SPY. It's going to be similar, but let me just prove my point here. Why I'd rather focus on SPY. So I don't know, where would you buy SPY? This is a little tougher on SPY. AMD was a lot cleaner. Okay, so let's just say you bought this candle here. It closed above these pivots here, and you're looking for a high day break. Okay. So right here, if you bought the 412s at the 55 candle an hour later, the 412s were $2, and this hit 5. Okay, so this is one of the rare times. You know, you only got a 2.5 bagger here. Wow, that's pretty shitty for this move here. Wow. So you got not even a full 2.5 bagger on this crazy move higher. How is that even possible? Buying the 412s, or part of the reason is it took all day. So the time kind of ate away a bit. If it happened quicker, this would have popped a lot better. Yeah, don't count on anything now. I mean, we literally could close high day. This is not, you know, it's waning here, but I wouldn't be taking any trades unless you're looking on a 1 minute to scalp. So the way it's setting up, I hope they close on the highs, and tomorrow we blow it off for the move back down to 412. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter what happens now. There's no setup. This setup here is we're going to close on the highs. You know, we only have an hour left here. Where are they going to go? You know, with the look here, maybe we hit that 13.25. You know, spiking to 50 and then bouncing back to 14 or something. You know, what's going to happen? Oh yeah, AMD this time won out. I'm surprised that was not even a 3-bagger on those 412s from here. 7 points, and you didn't get a 3-bagger? What? That is very shocking. I'm shocked at that. Very shocked. But you would have bought, oh, the 105s. Oh, also I went pretty out of the money relative to SPY here. Okay, let's say compared to SPY, you bought the 104s on the AMDs. It still would have been better, but the 104s would have been let's say $1.25. Yeah, that still would have been a solid 4-bagger. Wow, those AMD calls really paid. That was a very sweet trade. I mean, obviously, you know, you probably would have been out here. You wouldn't have caught that whole 4-bagger. And you would have taken at least half off or more right here, because this was just a straight shot up there. But anyway, the bottom line is more often than not, you know, that wasn't the best example because it didn't explain what I wanted to. Is that staking the SPY is better probably like 90% of the time. There's been days where I'm like, oh man, the market's up a lot, so yeah, you know, what are we going to get out of SPY? Maybe a couple points. So I'm like, okay, I'll stick to an individual stock because that can move more relative to the market, only to have SPY end up paying much better on the move. So I pretty much just stick to SPY. I don't mess around. Look at AMD, they kind of pulled the rug just a little bit. SPY, nothing. Oil is probably up too, holding the market up. I didn't even look at oil. Yep. Nothing like higher gas prices. Oil is going to 150 for sure this summer. Well, I don't want to say for sure, but they're going to blow this off, you know. I just filled up the other day. It was like 550. It's ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. That was the most I ever spent. Where is this gonna go? This ain't gonna turn into anything. It's unlikely. Unlikely. Alright, I'm gonna get my water. I'll be back.